Did you get that confused?
No.
Yes, it's very hard.
But we are live now. And I believe I
Okay,
gave you control over everything. Uh,
hold on. I have to plug in my little mouse.
yeah.
Okay, I think I might have figured out how clashes work.
Maybe,
Maybe.
maybe. I mean,
Maybe.
you still got, plenty of game left to figure it out.
Yeah. And okay.
That's not what I wanted. That's free rent.
Oh, am I gonna see like what? Oh, is that the new? What is it called? That new anime
Yes,
everybody's talking about with
that
the
was the
elf?
manga for free rent. Associate no free
Okay.
rent or free rent at the end. But what I was trying to actually pull up is the fucking script because talk about it, and also I added something to the urban legend section, um, where the cutscene where after you get promoted to urban legend. Um,
Oh, wait. What do
so
you press? Oh,
I wonder if
continue.
it's continue.
Well, I'm pressing it, but nothing's happening. Oh, maybe this one?
Yes,
The book?
yes.
I did click it, but nothing's happening.
You can move the mouse, but the clicking isn't working.
Well, let's try clicking something else.
Well, not new game. Well, I can click.
Yeah, I couldn't click. Okay, well, let's see if I can click now.
Try clicking on the people on the right.
Yeah, no.
Alright, let's try disconnecting you and reconnecting you. Okay, I was
Okay.
also double checking. Kick. And ask to join again.
Okay.
Oh, I keep hitting the wrong fucking tab.
Oh.
The sound effects were. Yay! We did it! Alright. Just real quick. Scroll down. So, urban legend. Legends are subject to fascination and intrigue. People regard them with curiosity, interest, and a level of reverence. With the city's urban legends, people are able to do so because they aren't significant enough to warrant concern for the danger they pose. That said, they do pose enough of a threat to draw the attention of higher level groups and individuals, those with enough capability to address the legend. Roland and Angela are gradually opening up to one another as they spend more time together and experience the stories the city has to offer. Roland melancholically mentions his experiences with family, while Angela restates her objectives for freedom, knowledge, and revenge. The odd thing is that she actually has no control over the invitation which guides this process over who will be the next guests. All she knows is that it will bring her to the end of her journey, not what that journey will entail or how the invitation actually determines which guests it invites. To her, the process matters not, only the results. I'll be satisfied with anything as long as I can get the results, she says. And now we move on to the actual, fucking story.
Okay.
I totally forgot what we were doing last time we ended. But I imagine it's just do the next reception.
Well, I think I needed to play, or I needed to do a couple more battles, or I need to redo some battles. But
Oh yeah,
like,
you wanted
what?
to redo some battles. That's right. I think
Yeah, but like,
Lulu might have been one of the ones you wanted to redo. I don't fully remember.
I need to check maybe. Let's see. Maybe. I think it's this one. Maybe? Oh.
No. If you're looking for the Book of Lulu, it's the second one.
Okay.
You can, of course, see what rewards you can resolve in the bottom left there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think I'm needing this one. Okay, so I forgot how to do it. Oh, I got a clicky. Right?
Clicky, yes.
And then send. Okay.
Yeah.
I get confused with left to right, left to right. One day I'll get it. One day. But maybe not today. Maybe not today.
Maybe one day I'll be able to live like a normal person.
Okay, not everybody plays like a turn-based JRPGs, okay?
Okay, but it should be very natural for you. The index finger is the one that does the most stuff. Like,
Okay, whatever. Okay, let's see. Okay. I'm thinking I probably should have changed this character to something else, but like, you know what? We're already here, so like, let's just figure shit out. I already forgot what I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. What is this bitch gonna do? That's how I know what their names are by bitches. What is this bitch gonna do?
Yeah, I know. Official. I had to send out the publicity tweet. I also made some adjustments to the Twitch page to make it make more sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because this Twitch channel has undergone a number of evolutions over the course of its history.
Okay, so now it's a clash. Like, now what happens?
So, the reason it's a clash is, I'm guessing, because he was originally targeting you.
Yeah.
Since you're the same speed. So now, the first two die will clash against each other, and then your second die doesn't have anything to clash against, so it'll just hit him.
Okay, so then I can move on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I did it!
Yeah, you were clashing this entire time up to this point.
Okay, but like, I didn't get the arrows, okay? Like, confusing.
Okay.
Give me a break.
Alright.
I'm like, numbers are confusing, okay? I think I have this like form of dyslexia called like dyscalculia. And it's like, numbers are hard, basically. Like, numbers are hard.
Except if it were like dyslexia, then you would like see some numbers as other numbers, basically.
No, you Google it. No, you have to Google it.
Alright, well, I don't feel like Googling it, and you're controlling my computer right now, so I'll just take your word for it.
Google it on your phone, okay?
No. I'll take your word for it. You know what? You're probably right. What do I know? I've been called ableist on more than one occasion because I made an offhanded comment about some, I guess, rarer, but non...
like eye condition.
Yeah, like non-important, I suppose. I don't want to say non-important, but like non-significant. Eye condition, yeah.
I think it's like it can cause some sight issues, I think, and there's like really no cure for it.
Right.
And it's like, yeah, it happens.
But
with
it's not like those sight issues are like you're blind in one eye.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like astigmatism, but like maybe not. I could be wrong. What do I fucking know? You know?
As like I imagine most people with that condition still have better eyesight than I do.
Maybe. Probably. Yeah, you wear glasses, and I don't.
Yeah, and my glasses are pretty like significant.
Yeah, like my eyesight, like my glasses are thick. Like my glasses cost like $600 without insurance.
I think because we have better healthcare in the state of New York, mine do not cost that much without insurance.
Yeah, well, I get mine, they're called feathered. I get my lenses feathered. So, like, the lenses are, they make them thinner. So they're not so thick and heavy.
Oh, that, I guess, that would make sense. That would do that. I mean, I probably could do that, and there would be good reason to, because mine are also, like, pretty thick, but I'm used to it, and I don't see the need to.
Yeah, I've gotten mine feathered. Oh, he staggered. Motherfucker. Oh, but I probably didn't get the Book of Lulu, huh? Well,
there's two.
Oh.
Acts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. These guys don't give you the Book of Lulu. You know who gives you the Book of Lulu? Lulu.
Oh, the next one.
Lulu gives you the Book of Lulu.
Oh yeah, because these bitches don't have names. That's why they're bitches.
They're Lulu's friend. They're her friends, quote unquote. Even though in their books they complained about how her life is too easy.
Like some friends, bro. You know?
Yeah, some friends. They don't actually give a single shit about her. That's not true. It seemed like they might have like give a little bit of a shit, but like they were more concerned over the fact like that their lives are harder to get by, and the entire reason they joined her is because they wanted to get money. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, you bitches ain't getting no money, so much bad luck, bros. Well,
Bitch gonna have my money. Bitch gonna have my money. I'm pretty sure I've mentioned to you the Osmosis Jones song by Kid Rock before, right?
I don't remember.
Young ladies, I like underage. See, some say it's statutory. I say it's mandatory.
Oh, oh, bro, that gave me like the heebie-jeebies. I'm sorry, I didn't appreciate that.
Kid Diddler Rock.
Ew, I feel so grossed out. Why? I was listening to another song, and they were like making fun of like it was like a rap song. They were making fun of like single moms. I was like, damn, what did single moms do to you, bro?
Jeez, of all the people to make fun of, why single moms?
I was like, damn. I was like, single mom probably raised you, and that's how you train single moms. Okay.
If you want to clash against that card, that die, you have to use something that's faster than it. Like the two.
I think I did this one. Yeah, I clashed against this one and this one.
Right. I thought you were wanting to clash against Lulu with the other speed die. That's why I said that. But if you're not, then like I'll step off.
I think I was gonna do this. Wait. Yeah, I think I was gonna do this one. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But see, I just can't remember like what numbers like their cards are, so I have to like keep going back to like try to remember. I'm like, bitch, I don't remember these fucking numbers.
You can click on their die and to keep it up on the screen.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. So now you can.
How come you didn't tell? How come you didn't tell me that?
I have told you that, and I've demonstrated doing it before. To
I don't remember that. But that hurts my feelings. I didn't know that.
Another reminder: you can use the scroll wheel to make the cards on the bottom of the screen bigger.
Oh yeah. Wow. Oh, life is so fun, isn't it?
Knowing how to play a game, man, makes it so much easier to play the game.
Oh shit. Oh wait, I don't think anybody's attacking this bitch.
No, they're not.
No. I think somebody's already attacking this bitch. Yeah, so okay, we can maybe alright, go back. Okay, gotta like right?
Yes, you had it selected,
okay.
Yes.
Okay. I'm confused. Oh wait, no, I unselected this one, I think. No, I'm just gonna... What'd I do?
You canceled the other guy's attack.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Okay. How do I make it do this?
So if you want to keep the guy...
Oh yeah, you gotta pick a card.
Yes.
Stupid bitch. Okay. Now I need a... What is this bitch doing? Go back.
As a general rule, by the way, there will definitely be exceptions later in the game. But you generally want to have everybody on your team clash once per scene.
Okay.
And that's for the sake of generating emotion points and rising your emotion level.
Okay. Got it. I don't have any like piercing attacks though. And I don't have like any fast ones. I don't fucking know.
Well, you don't need to clash Pierce against Pierce. The damage types
you don't?
are... No, the damage types are purely for how much... For, like, resistances. For how much damage is being dealt against you when an attack hits. So, like, Roland, for example, will take half damage, I think, from Slash. And flat damage from Pierce and Blunt. But you don't need to clash damage types against each other.
Oh.
It's in clashes. It's just bigger number wins. With some exceptional rules depending on types of dice. But for right now, it's not the only.
Yeah.
For right now,
but
the
I
only
thought,
exceptional rule is evade, which gets recycled if it wins a clash against an offensive dice.
But like I thought the Pierce went against Pierce and like the thing went against, you know?
No.
It's just a top number. I'm confused.
It's only big number. Okay, so the damage range is the numbers that can be rolled by that die. And when in a clash, you want to roll a bigger number than the other person, and then you'll win the clash, and that's good.
Yeah. Right.
That's what matters as far as clashes go. As far as dealing or sustaining damage, that's where the 3 different types of attacks come in. Generally speaking, there are times when you want to like build around particular damage types, but for the most part, your main concern is bigger number equals better. Big number, and the bigger numbers and special effects matter way more than the types of offensive die that you're using.
Oh, okay. And then because this one has paralysis, then like okay, great.
Yeah, and paralysis is fantastic, and the one you're clashing against gives haste, which means you're faster next turn.
Okay.
Which makes it easier to clash.
Okay. I think
you forgot to set an attack die on the bottom person.
Motherfucker.
Set a card on.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's not like it's that hard.
I got too excited, you know?
Yeah.
It happens.
You just killed someone. You just killed someone with a status effect. Congratulations.
Oh. Yay! I don't know, we'll just pick this one again.
Cause yeah, this is the point in the game where burn gets introduced. Burn is you at the end of the turn you take as much damage as stacks of burn that you have, and then the stack is halved. I think it might be thirded, but I think it's halved.
What happens if like the numbers are the same?
Tie. The die just I guess fizzle. They don't get recycled, and they don't do anything if the same value is rolled.
Okay. So like it's better just to not?
That's not true. Because I think it is better to think about this game in terms of preventing yourself from dying first, and any damage you deal in the process is a welcome a bonus. And winning clashes is your primary method of not taking damage.
Okay.
So if you tie in a clash, that's still like a good outcome because you're not taking any damage. You may not be dealing any damage, but it's still definitely a win to not take any damage.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, look at that. Her card's staying up there. Wow.
That's a pretty good
Life is
card
crazy,
for
huh?
cost 1. You have it in your hand right now, and it's just straight up better than the cost 3 card that you have in your hand.
What, the eating my flame bat?
Yeah, taste my flaming bat. Oh, her version of it is better than yours. Damn.
Yeah.
That's a classic for this game, is having the enemies use more powerful versions of the shit that they give you after you beat them.
Must be nice, lol.
I didn't even realize that they did that this early in the game.
Must be nice.
And usually they do that not through buffing or nerfing the cards, but actually through the other bonuses. It's kind of interesting that they did it this way. You probably don't have any good cards for clashing against it.
Yeah.
You just don't have good enough cards at this point in the game, realistically. There are definitely things that you can do. And to be fair, that card only has 1 attack on it anyways, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal to take the hit.
Yeah. I guess I'll just use 1. And then, this one's gonna go first, right? So,
Yes. Whatever that 6 targets or clashes against will be going first.
Yeah.
So you might want to, if you want to clash against it, you would use the other die that Roland has, the other speed die. Because you can't redirect it. So you would have to use the same die that it is targeting against it in order to clash
Oh,
against it.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that. Okay. I keep forgetting everything. It's like once I'm done playing this game, whoop, just out of my brain. My brain doesn't hold any information when it comes to this game. I don't know why.
The important information to retain is the story, anyways. Let's be honest, because it's a real thinker of a story. Speaking of, actually, so the sequel to this game, Limbus Company, which is also a gacha game, for better and for worse, has been getting its most recent story update recently.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you about this. I didn't tell you, is that it's the section of the story that's adapted from Moby Dick.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So it's all about basically a single character's personal quest to hunt down a fucking beast of a whale. And throughout the story that we've seen so far, the final of it comes out in a couple days.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah. It's just like a continuous cycle of her clearly demonstrating very significant symptoms of PTSD, high stress, high anxiety.
What a hot mess.
Yeah, she's the hottest of messes.
Yeah. No thanks.
Yeah.
That sounds like the absolute worst.
Yeah. And there's a variety of cool things that happen in the story too as well. But so effectively, what has happened, with what we know, just a very non-detailed look, is that she used to be what is called a whaler in the Great Sea of this setting, which is a type of person that's like between, I think she said like a fixer and a fisherman.
Oh.
Because whales are both actual whales, but also like creatures.
Creatures?
Like, yeah, like Lovecraftian creatures. They're both whales
Oh,
and
yeah,
Lovecraftian
yeah.
creatures. And so whalers, I guess, like hunt them down. And the captain of her ship was very obsessed with this particular whale, the pallid whale, which of course it's the pallid whale. It's an adaptation of Moby Dick. And they went to hunt down this whale, but it's like one of 5 whales called calamities in the Great Sea, meaning like you shouldn't fucking hunt them down, because wherever they go, they're first of all unpredictable, but second of all, wherever they go, devastation lies in their wake, in whatever circumstances they entail. And so her boat gets destroyed, and her crewmates get what's called politified, turned into sentient but also mindless creatures that attack everything that come near them. Boat's destroyed, everything's gone wrong, and in that process, she sees her captain laughing maniacally and hysterically as the whale like comes at them and then swallows the captain. And so she took it upon herself to get revenge against the her captain in particular. She wants to get revenge on her captain for dooming her entire crew, and nearly killing her in the process. And she basically goes mad with both the combination of like terror towards what happens in the Great Sea, as well as her personal quest for vengeance. Like it's driving her mad. It's very interesting.
That was pretty interesting. And like, do they just come out like in installments, I guess?
Yes, they come out in installments. The sections of the story are referred to as cantos because, broadly speaking, Limbus Company is also an adaptation of the Divine Comedy by Dante Alighieri. Italian man. Dante Italian man.
Dante Italian.
Dante from the Devil May Cry series.
I don't know.
And that is indicated by the fact that the main character, Clockhead Man himself, goes by the name Dante. And your guide through your quote-unquote guide through, like, the plot of the game is Virgilius, the great Roman... I think he was an emperor? Great Roman emperor who also served as a guide for Dante in the Divine Comedy. And the bus driver for the bus Mephistopheles, that transports everybody everywhere. The bus driver's name is Charon, aka the ferryman of Greek mythology.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty neat. I might have to read that again.
You've read the Divine Comedy?
No, I was thinking Dante's Inferno.
Yes, that is section 1 of the Divine Comedy. And that is what the current, like, overall section of Limbus Company is called. Inferno, I think, or some, like, Latinized version of the word.
Okay. Yeah, I've read it before. I read it in high school, but it's been so long that, like...
I'm astonished that they had you read that in high school. I've never read it.
Oh, no, I read it on my own in high school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is, in a sense, even wilder that you went out of your way to read it.
Well, like, my parents, like, let us kind of read whatever we wanted when we were, like, young. So
That's
almost...
fair, but I more so mean it's like this long piece of Renaissance Italian poetry.
But it's good.
I don't know,
I
man.
Like,
I read Faust by Goethe. I think his name is pronounced, which is German poetry from, I think, a little bit later, but still, I guess late Renaissance type era, and it fucking sucked.
Yeah, I don't remember reading that, but
You don't.
I don't think I've even heard it, to be honest.
Don't. It's like not that good.
Huh.
The entire thing effectively functions as a mechanism for Goethe to like be imaginative. It's a mechanism for him to like think of things and like mythological creatures or whatever, and like say that they're doing things more so than it is a mechanism for like an actual like plot or story.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, like literally
That's...
half of the book, literally half of it is effectively taken up by like unrelated nonsense.
That is wild. Oh, no thanks. That sounds like a hot mess.
Yeah, it's like the midsection of the book too. And so like the first chunk, I suppose, of, I don't think they're called chapters, but I'll call them chapters. Like the first chunk of chapters are interesting. They talk about how Faust is somebody who's on like an eternal quest for knowledge, but is also like super arrogant, but God believes in him that like he'll never lose his way, even to temptations of the devil. And so the devil tempts him, makes a deal with him, and is like, if you ever get bored by things that I'm showing you or things that you're learning, if you ever stop wanting to learn or do more, if you're ever satisfied with life, I think is the way that they put it, then I will steal your soul. And so he goes on a couple of like adventures or whatever. He like falls in love at one point, but then fails to rescue his you're gonna want to outfit Malkuth before you do that.
Oh. So I click on it?
Yeah.
Oh, and then do it.
So you can just trade over the key pages you've equipped to roll in squad.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And so he falls in love with like a commoner or whatever, even after he's through Mephistopheles, the devil's like
So I do unequip?
Yes, unequip, and then you can click on it again.
Oh, where'd it go?
You scrolled too far.
Oh, right here.
Yeah. Unequip. It's basically like double clicking. When you unequip and equip things, you just click like 3 or 4 times or whatever.
And Susan.
So he had become like an aristocrat due to Mephistopheles' like shenaniganry. But he falls in love with the commoner, and like stuff entails like it's the commoner arrested and like about to be executed, but he fails to save her, and so he's like heartbroken. And then it's when he's heartbroken that the story just diverts into, I don't know if it immediately goes into Walpurgisnacht, but like from there for like 250, 300 pages, like 10,000 lines of poetry or whatever, it's just completely unrelated. And it's like, where did the story go?
It went nowhere,
And-
actually.
Yeah, and then after that, effectively, like, spontaneously, from out of nowhere, he becomes, like, a strategist in a king's army. And he, like, leads them to victory, and then he gains some land, and now he's, like, in his old age. And he's, like, dying. It's like, where did the middle section of the story go? Where did it go?
Just gone.
It's gone. It's
He's
gone.
the middle of the story,
Yeah.
nah.
Nah. So you're gonna fight the teddy bear?
Yes. Sorry, I was looking at my phone for a second. Because the dude's chat, like the group chat, was
Oh, I've stopped
going
looking
off.
at it. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, because, like, my computer's occupied. So let me look up the happy teddy bear real quick.
Okay. Ew, I hate it. It looks all moldy and like yucky. Ew.
It's supposed to represent a old, used but abandoned teddy bear.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Dude, I hate fandom wiki. It's just like so much going on the screen.
Oh my god, I hate that too. I'm like, can we just simplify it?
Yeah. Before I start reading though, you should probably learn what the fuck is going on in this battle.
Affection. Reduce the cost of nostalgic embrace of the old days by 1 after engaging in a clash.
That's gonna be the name of one of its cards that it uses.
Mm-hmm.
That thing loved to play with people, right? Hugging was its favorite thing, wasn't it? It feels refreshing to see you again. Fun fact about the gameplay mechanic of this in Lobotomy Corporation. So the way it works, the way that game works is you send your employees to manage the abnormalities, gain energy from them. And so you have to work with them, usually multiple times in a day, in order to meet the quota. If you work with this abnormality with the same person more than once consecutively, I don't know if it's a 100% chance to, but it'll just murder the employee that you sent to work on it.
The teddy bear.
Yeah, so you have to make sure you're sending different people to work on it each time, which is a hassle. It is otherwise, I'm pretty sure, harmless, but it is a hassle.
So okay, because it's like, no, I don't like to see the same person twice because you're just gonna abandon me.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know, something like that.
Okay, well, like, display of affection, thanks.
That's like
I ain't touching.
That's a decently strong attack right there.
Yeah. Fucking.
I mean, if you lose this, it might be a good idea to just wait until you win some more main story battles. But also, you will be doing one-sided attacks every turn because it's only targeting one person. So like, you still should be able to win this.
Yeah, and like I don't. Well,
Plus, that paralysis they have in your deck will make it a bit more manageable to deal with. Because then at least one of its die will roll its minimum to value.
okay, so like, okay, so like, is it better to paralyze it the second roll?
It doesn't matter
like,
because
second?
paralysis
Doesn't matter?
activates next turn. And even if it activated this turn, it's going before you anyways.
Yeah, because it's big, it's 10.
It's got
It's big.
it's got big number.
It's big.
It's better than you. It's got a big number.
Fucking jackass.
Yeah.
I don't like this. I think there was another.
If I were to make a suggestion, probably taste my flaming bat. That has the highest. That will cause the least damage to get done to you, with the highest chance of you dealing damage to it, probably.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. At least you blocked one of its attacks.
Scary.
Alright, so... oh, it's got a...
What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? I don't like it. What's
I think
that?
that's referring to its special effect, where it reduces the cost of one of its attacks every time it wins a clash. What's it?
At the end of the scene, take 4 damage and subtract 1/3 of the burn stat.
Yeah. You take take damage equal to the amount of burn you have, and then subtract 1/3 of the stack.
Okay. What the fuck?
So
Did it
what's
roll?
it doing now? Oh yeah, after engaging the clash, reduce damage. Oh, this one is a lot easier to to tolerate. Yeah.
To manage.
Look at that.
Okay.
Yeah. So its story.
Well,
An abnormality that resembles a large, raggedy teddy bear. It's missing some fur and only has one eye. The old ribbon around its neck hints that it may have received much affection from its previous owner. There is a name on that ribbon, but it is too tattered to be discernible. It seems that it knows it has been abandoned and looks dejected. Excerpt from counseling log. I was on the right patrol. I didn't feel the need to pay attention to Happy Teddy since it was harmless for the most part. I just looked inside the containment unit to check on it. Teddy was hugging someone tightly. I thought it was Redacted, the employee who was in charge of Teddy for a while, working late. But something was odd. I entered the unit and called Redacted's name, but they didn't answer. I immediately pressed the emergency button to call in reinforcement. Turns out, Redacted had been in a coma for 8 hours. They were in Teddy's arms the whole time. An old letter, stamped with rejected. Remember what was written in the employee manual? Do not have personal feelings towards abnormalities. At first, I didn't get what that was supposed to mean. Does it even make sense to develop any emotion towards those monsters in the first place? It's okay. They are monsters. Between the two of us, we can call them that. Happy Teddy Bear was the second abnormality you took charge of. I guess you must have thought that not all abnormalities are monstrous after seeing it. The figure of an old, abandoned teddy bear may have brought up old memories of yours. Teddy seemed to like your hugs. Yeah, it would actually produce more energy when you were around. And in no time, they put you in charge of Teddy. You probably felt some kind of responsibility for it, right? I started getting worried as you visited Teddy's unit more and more often. It felt as if you were visiting an orphanage for volunteer work. It seems Teddy saw you as its new owner. Maybe you'd have been happy to hear that. But, you see, Teddy never wanted to be separate from its owner ever again. You probably always promised that you'd return, but it couldn't understand. I heard that you miraculously survived, and that they spent an hour trying to separate you from Teddy's embrace. Though others may forget about you, I will always remember you. May there be a miracle.
That's weird. I feel like that's creepier than the other ones, honestly. I don't know.
A teddy bear that suffers from abandonment issues so hard that it hugs you to death.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's just more. It's just more sad. Like
It is sad. I mean, is it as sad as the bloodbath? You know, the one about a person who slit their wrists in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
What kind of person does that make me? I don't know, but I'm more sad
like-
for a teddy bear than like a person like slitting their wrist. I don't know.
It's like, damn.
Oh well, life goes on, I guess.
Oh, you're probably gonna win this turn.
I used one of the red cards, so like, I think that's why I got like a little boost.
Don't click it again. You haven't selected any cards yet.
Okay.
Also, what do you mean by red cards?
It was like,
Oh.
I think it was like Matchstick or something.
Oh, one of the
Abnormality pages.
Yeah, one of the abnormality. I don't
Yeah.
think any of the ones that you have access to increase the amount of power that you have.
Well, I think I got more lights or something.
You
No?
do have more light. I was actually wondering why that guy had so much light.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I don't remember what the matchsticks ones do because I generally see them as not like particularly useful.
I was like, I don't know. I'm like, I'm picking the red one. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's definitely not the reason though. It's because you hit it with slash attacks and it's weak to slash.
okay. Oh, what the fuck is that?
That's its special ability, huh?
Okay, well, fuck you, I guess.
Oh, I think I understand how this is supposed to play out if the thing actually had more health, so you couldn't just wail on it. I think mechanically you're supposed to let it hit you, and not clash with it, I mean, so that it never uses that attack.
Oh, so I'm supposed to let it wail on me.
Yeah, because then it can never use that attack if you just let it hit you.
Okay, well, thanks for the heads up, I guess.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's got 4 health left, and it's already losing 3 of it to burn this turn. So you literally just have to hit it once.
Okay.
Like, it quite honestly does not matter what cards you use this turn, so long as you use cards. Even
Okay,
then, it technically
like...
doesn't matter. You could go the next 2 turns without doing anything and win.
Okay, but like, watch, I'm gonna fuck it up somehow. I mean, it always happens.
That's like just actually not possible at this point.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna trust your judgment. I'm gonna even skip a die, I guess. Ah! Oh, you're right. Wow,
Yes.
thank you. I was like so sure. I was like, okay, I'm fucked, I guess.
Yeah. Time for some more story!
Okay.
이번에도 전달할 책이 산더미야 말쿠트.
Oh yeah, I've gotta do this thingy.
전에 제가 이야기했죠. 이번이 3번째 삶이라고.
아, 그렇지. 예전에 너에 대해 생각해 본다고 했었나? 최근 엔젤라도
She's got a
그러던데.
nice theme.
혹시 로보토미
It's very cute.
코퍼레이션과 관련이 좀 있는
But she
거야?
is very cute too, so
조금
fits.
정도가 아니에요. 전 로보토미사의 지휘부서를 맡은 AI였어요.
AI? 인공지능? 잠깐. 너도 인공지능이라고? 엔젤라처럼?
No.
제가 잘못 말했어요. 인공지능이 아니라
She was a robot.
Oh, she was.
생전의 뇌를 복원해서 다시 삶을 부여받은 사람이겠네요.
Oh,
Yes.
that's weird.
순간
Yes,
인공지능
that
유리
is-
개정안을
yes.
이렇게 많이 어겼나 싶어서 가슴이 철렁했다. 그러면 머리에서 당장
That's
이해가
funny.
이상하지 않거든.
Yes.
머리라면 도시를 관리하는 기관을 말씀.
So they brought a person back to life, basically?
그 머리.
Multiple people.
평소에 뭘 하나 싶어도 일을 할땐
Fucking wild, bro.
철저하다고 들었거든.
천연덕스러우시네요.
Of the
나는 진지한
patron
이야기라고
librarians,
생각했는데.
Mhm.
only 2 of them, I believe, were not functionally brought back to life for the sake of running Lobotomy Corporation. One of them was well, I don't want to spoil too much, but it was of the 2 that there are 9 in total, and of the 2 who were not dead for some period of time prior to their refurbishment, one of them was consensual, being turned into a robot, kind of.
아, 미안. 워낙 이런저런 일을 겪다 보니 머릿속의 우선순위가 좀 바뀌어서. 그렇다고 말쿠트 네 말을 무시한 건 아니야. 기분 나빴다면 사과할게.
롤랑도 참 특이한 성격이네요.
I know, he's very like.
이렇게 생각하는 것도
Whimsical.
나름 생존 전략이라서 말이지.
That's at least how he
로보토미사의
portrays
지휘부서를
himself.
맡고 있었다고?
You know, on the inside, he's like,
이래도 역사를 담당하고
Dying.
있잖아요.
I mean, I know what he's like.
제 역사부터 다시 더듬었어요.
he's a very weak
아주
man.
천천히.
She's covering her own
들어주실래요?
history, huh?
너무 길고 복잡한 건 좀 사양인데.
You know you're curious. Okay, you know you want her to spill all the tea.
그걸 알면서 왜 물어?
He's taking after Angela.
어차피 내가 들어가야겠네.
Just a little bit.
그렇네요. 전 결함이 있는 채 로보토미에서 지휘부서를 담당하라는 일을 받았어요. 깨어나자마자 무작정 일을 부여받은 거예요.
That sucks. As soon as you wake up, you're just like a slave. Okay. That fucking sucks.
Well, she didn't even really have a proper sense of self at the time.
가득 차 있었죠. 그렇게 로보토미사에서 전 망가진
Because,
것처럼
like, so
반인륜적인 일을
that
해왔어요.
wasn't the one I wanted to press. So, like, the way it worked is that all of the now patron librarians, then in Lobotomy Corporation, they were called Sephiroth. They were suffering from some level of personal, like, trauma or inadequacy, so to speak, that they effectively collapsed under the weight of, more or less, when they died. And so when they were refurbished into human brains and robots bodies, their brains were the state in which they were restored to was one in which that psychological trauma dominated their persona, their ego. It dominated their ego.
Okay.
So they had a vague. They didn't even really know their past. They were essentially doing as they were told, but deliberately under the auspices of being very flawed and very traumatized.
Okay.
So
That's very sad.
yes. So that's what she means by her heart still aching from the unresolved pain and regret from her past.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
하지만 제가 해야 할 일이었으니 의문을 품지 않았어요.
Yeah, and of course they basically ordered people to die as part of the corporation.
Capitalism.
내
Woohoo.
노력이 부족해서 일이 꼬인다고 생각했어요. 그리고 삐뚤어진 노력으로 다른 사람을 사지로 몰았어요.
So this is the important part of her in particular, is that her psychological hang-up is that she constantly wants to like do things. She wants to be important, so to speak. She wants to like do important things. She wants to help. She wants to in a sense be in control. She wants to put in effort. She's a very high effort individual, but that sense of she collapsed under the weight of the effort that she was putting in.
Yeah, it was just like it was almost like too much for her. It was like crushing her in a sense. Like
Yes.
like when you do too much and you don't take care of yourself, like you just can't do it anymore. Yeah.
Yes. To be a little bit more detailed about like her particular case, is that so Lobotomy Corporation, its like external purpose was to generate energy and sell it. Its internal purpose was to cure the quote-unquote disease of the mind, which is a sort of like metaphorical, like difficult to describe thing. But the way that they did that, their original like way of going about doing that was they were researchers, and after a whole series of bad chain of events occurred, after for the sake of their research they ended up experimenting with a substance that they had, a very volatile substance. They experimented on a child with it, and the child died. this
Yikes.
caused their head researcher to fall into a spiral of the one who initially recruited everybody and was very optimistic about solving the disease of the mind. It's caused her to spiral into a depressive state and commit suicide. The bloodbath is actually her, like, that it is from her way she died. She slit her wrists in the bathtub. And so that
Okay, maybe that
abnormality
is
like,
sadder than the teddy bear.
yes.
Okay, I take it back. It's sadder than the teddy bear.
Yeah. And so Malkuth, I think her name was Elijah at the time. She was a low-rung researcher at the time. She was effectively more like a clerk than an actual researcher. And she was so eager to prove herself that she took it upon herself to research or to experiment with the substance. It's called Cogito on herself, independently, without any oversight. And she basically like melted.
Oh, what?
Yes, she like basically melted is the way to describe it.
Oof, that sounds
not entirely into like a goop puddle, but like her like teeth were falling out and like I think her skin might have been like peeling or whatever. It's like it's gross. And so she died under the weight of her own need to prove herself.
Yeah, and probably I would assume the need to just like make a change, and since like their efforts so far like weren't making like an adequate change, like she's like, okay, well then we have to prove that like our efforts weren't in vain, was all for nothing,
If you're referring to how other people acted after she died under those circumstances, then that's separate story.
Okay.
But in her case, she became the robot, the Sephiroth of the control team, under that same like mindset that she died under. And so her like, I suppose you could say, portion of the themes and the storytelling of Lobotomy Corporation is her overcoming her need to prove herself, because throughout the game, as you like interact with her and like talk, or I guess you could say receive conversation from her, because you don't actually have any personal dialogue in the game, she's constantly like actively trying to be the best and to make her team of employees the best, do the best, like tell everybody what to do and how to do it, and yada yada yada.
Yeah. Just to like show that like they are doing the best they can.
To show that she's capable.
Yeah.
And it's about her like
probably a sense of inadequacy as well,
yes, yeah, exactly. So it's about her like understanding that she just needs to do what she can do. She doesn't need to it's like what Luffy says, actually. Just do what you can do.
Yeah.
Don't worry about like trying to do something you can't do. I'm relying on you to do what you can.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's all you can do. So it seems like with these people's like third life, this is her third life, right? So it seems like with her third life, they're kind of like able to be more introspective and kind of like think through their past experiences.
Yes. So this has to do with the way Lobotomy Corporation ended. But essentially the entire reason it was able to end is because all of the Sephiroth overcame their personal traumas, so to speak. They essentially reached their own enlightenment, their own personal enlightenment. And in the
Mm.
process, you, the manager of Lobotomy Corporation, also reached your own personal enlightenment. And so at this point in time, as the patron librarians, they are, in a sense, enlightened. They've recognized their faults, and actively are in their outlook and the way that they view things and whatnot is reflective of that.
Yeah.
And so this game, specifically in regards to these segments of the story, where Roland and Angela talk to the patron librarians, are effectively about them sharing what they learned and their enlightenment with those two.
Yeah. It's like it's just their journey of introspection, basically. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's why they're so against like Angela, basically. Yeah.
Well, the reason they're against Angela is because after they all reached their enlightenment, the purpose of them reaching their enlightenment was to spread the light, like both a metaphorical and literal thing, to humanity, so that they could cure the disease of the mind. But Angela was like, fuck that, I've experienced 1,000,000 years of living hell. No bitches.
Yeah.
And so that's why specifically the lower 4 patron librarians are pissed at her. The middle 3 are also pissed at her, but they acquiesced, I suppose, to the deal that she offered. Like they agreed. They agreed to do a deal with Angela, and then the upper 2 are like their own kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're their own thing. I also imagine all of their enlightenments are related to the Kabbalistic Tree of Life or fucking whatever, because they're all named after it. But like, fuck if I know anything about that.
Yeah. Very interesting, though. Yeah.
Yes. So it must have been rough for you being told to work like that without knowing what you were getting into.
로보토미에서 일하다 보니 과거의 기억이 돌아오기라도 한 거야?
돌아왔다고 해야 할까요? 자연히 떠올랐어요.
Yeah.
지금이 세 번째 삶이라면 로보토미에서의 삶은 두 번째 삶이에요.
The way that Sephiroth remembered their past is basically that they were deliberately instigated to have psychological meltdowns in order to reach that enlightenment. And so after you effectively, quote unquote, beat a boss fight, kind of, against their psychological meltdown, then they like have a conversation with you about how they remembered their past and their the enlightenment that they've reached.
Interesting.
Yeah.
그리고 로보토미에서 일하던 중
Yeah.
제
Their
안의
emotions
감정이
finally
폭발하며
erupted while working
첫
there.
번째 삶이 떠올랐죠. 내가 저지른 실수와 잘못들. 그리고
Wow, and that must have been just
왜
like
제가 노력에만 집착하는지
a big
알았어요.
ego death.
누군가에게
Yes.
인정받고 싶을 뿐이었죠. 내가 이만큼 노력하니까 나는 쓸모 있다고.
Why did I even bother recounting the story? You just gotta fucking say it.
제 안에 응어리를 쏟고 나서야 매듭이 풀릴 수 있었죠. 두 번째 삶에서 첫 번째 삶에 구원을 받은 거예요.
그러니까 잘못을 저질러서 죽었고 그게 굉장히 후회스러웠는데 어쩌다 부활해서 일을 하다 보니 그 응어리가 풀렸다?
I know, he's like, what the fuck?
그러네요.
When we get towards the end of the story, if you want, I can like show you the cutscenes from the Lobotomy Corporation.
근데 누가 널 되살린 거야?
Okay.
그냥 단순히 깨달음을 얻게 하려고?
그럴 거예요. 제가 못다 푼 한을 쏟을 수 있도록. 제가 구원받을 수 있도록 말이죠.
입은 삐뚤어졌어도 말은 똑바로 해야지
어?
말이지.
This bitch.
Fuck off.
뭐야 갑자기 튀어나오고 다 듣고 있었어?
She could just
너를
fucking
구원하기
teleport in the
위해서가 아니야.
library. So funny.
그 사람은 자신만이 구원받기 위해서 그 짓을 한 거지. 넌 나한테 이용당한 게 아니야. 그 사람의 자기 만족을 위해 너희들이 이용당한 거지. 더 이상 못 들어주겠네.
엔젤라,
이만 잠들어줘야 할 것 같아. 왜 그런 표정이야? 너희가 그토록 원하던 휴식일 텐데.
그렇게 둘 순 없어요.
This is immediately following the
우리가
end of Lobotomy
지금까지 무엇을
Corporation.
위해 노력해왔는데
노력이라.
Dang.
웃기네. 너희가 해온 것도 노력이라 할 수 있을까?
네가 우리의 빛을 가져가는 걸 손 놓고 보고만 있을 것 같아?
우리의 빛이라고?
우리는 널 따르는 게 아니야.
그래. 넌 잘난 그 사람을 따르고 있는 것이겠지.
의미가 사라지도록 두지 않겠어.
역시 내 편은 하나도 없네.
그리 쓸쓸히 생각하지 말거라. 내가 너와 함께 서줄 테니. 진짜 비나, 넌 끝까지. 이것도 그자가 초래한 결과겠지. 난 그자가 불러온 모든 것을 긍정할 뿐이란다.
내가 눈물을 흘릴 수 있는 몸이었다면 고마워서 눈물 한 방울 떨궜을 거야.
네가 하려는 것을 행하려구나.
엔젤라, 욕망의 눈이 멀은 기계야. 네가 이래서는 안 되는 것이다.
되고 안 되고는 내가 선택해. 언제까지 로보토미에 얽매여 있으려고? 넌 네가 누구였는지, 어떻게 살고 싶은지 관심 같은 건 없나 봐?
내 삶은 인류를 구원하기 위해서. 그래서 기꺼이 목숨을 바칠 수 있었던 거야.
바보 같기 짝이 없어.
Jeez.
또 한 번 폭풍 휩쓸고 갔군.
제 첫 번째 삶과 두 번째 삶 모두 사람들을 구하기 위해 바쳤어요. 그리고 전 아직도 변함없고요. 우리는 인류를 위해 모든 걸 참고 견딘 거라고요. 롤랑도 우리가 바보 같나요?
나야 자세한 속사정을 알지
Everyone's like,
못하니까
no, fucking no.
인류의 구원이니 뭐니 해도 잘 모르겠다. 말코트 네가 진심으로 그걸 원했다면 내가 무슨 말을 하든 소용이 있겠나 싶기도 하고.
당연히 진심이죠. 전
He's somewhat of a nihilist. It's a very selfish nihilist.
가주세요. 잠시 생각할 시간이 필요하니까요.
그래 보이네. 숨 좀 돌리고 있으라고. 그리고 다음엔 괜히 존댓말 쓰지 말고 편하게 말해도 돼.
Poor girl.
Yeah. But so as Angela said, like they were driven to reach their own personal enlightenment, not because the manager of Lobotomy Corporation necessarily had genuine interest in helping them overcome their personal hang-ups, but it was for the sake of him reaching his own enlightenment so that the light could be spread to humanity.
I mean, like, is that really such a bad thing? Like, if they...
Well, no. Well, I was gonna say, like, the means weren't, weren't terrible for that end, but then I remembered, no, they did, like, it was 10,000 years of people being cyclically murdered in horrific ways.
Oh.
So, I mean, the means
Okay,
were
well.
pretty fucking awful.
I guess I mean for, like, their personal lives, because, like, they still, like... They feel like they've had, they've had their ego deaths and they feel enlightened and they have, like, a better sense of self and, like, identity and their purpose in life. So, like, it's a...
Right.
If it's good with them, then, like... Then they have no reason to be, like...
Yeah, in terms of the dynamic of
Mhm.
helping these people reach enlightenment for the sake of me reaching my own enlightenment, that's like itself not a detestable thing, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like the Lobotomy Corporation as like an entity is fucked up.
Yeah, it just got a bunch of problems, yeah.
So,
It's like there's pros and cons, or like, yeah, like in this case, like it helps them personally, but like let's look at the bigger picture, Let's look at it on the
well, but even then, only looking at how Lobotomy Corporation cyclically murdered people is itself not the bigger picture, because the bigger picture of that cyclical murder is for the sake of the entirety of humanity. It's like sacrificing some, I guess, 1,000 people maybe over and over and over again for the sake of a grander design for everybody. Also, now it is also a good idea to use Malkuth's floor, since now you have 3 people from Malkuth, so you can listen to her music, and you now have 2 effectively equally good floors to use in receptions.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to change up the soundtrack at all, or if you want to test out her abnormality pages. Because actually, I remember the Happy Teddy Bear ones being fairly good.
Okay. I think there were, like, not a lot of cards here, but I don't remember, like, if there was more.
It's because you only did 1 reception in Urban Legend so far.
Okay. Okay. So, like, let's go. Oh, hey, Dexter. What's up, bro?
Yeah. You also...
Dexter?
They're also not outfitted right now. Since you threw their pages back onto Roland.
Yeah. Okay. I was gonna, like, should I rename them? But, like, I don't want to go through that process right now.
Yeah.
Let's do more invitation.
Also, the enlightenments for each one of the patron librarians has, like, a singular phrase associated with them as, like, a sort of summation of their enlightenment. And Malkuth's is the will to stand up straight. Because as she said, she was always reliant on proving herself to another person. She was always leaning on other people's shoulders, expectant of their approval. So she learned to stand up on her own and be her own person, as opposed to reliant on other people.
Good for her.
Yeah. So
We stand.
Yeah. So you did the first 2. The second one actually might have been one of the ones you wanted to grind because of Julia.
Oh,
and Sam.
yeah. I think so. Okay. So then we do... Okay. And then I can pick Malkuth's floor?
Yes.
From here?
But you also don't have anything outfitted on Malkuth's floor, so probably not a good idea.
JK lol. Forgot about that. You gotta do that first.
Lol.
Lol.
Lol, JK.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Sometimes. Not all the time, though. Oh, okay. Thanks a lot, guys. Fucking everybody. I guess I could... Wow, that's beautiful. It's right in my ear, too. Thanks, bro.
I've heard this song so many times, you know?
Yeah, it gets stuck in my head sometimes. I'll be doing something. I was like, where is that music from? I'm like, oh, the fucking game. I'm like, where did that song come from? I haven't used this one. But, like, it wouldn't do very good against this card, I don't think. No. Anthony. But
Wait, during that whole, like, I guess debate thing that happened earlier, were you, like, taking a stand? Or is it...
Oh, yes.
You were, like, in protest?
Yes, I was in protest. I was protesting.
All right.
I was very mad. I was being a baby, but I was like, no, I don't care. I was like, you told me we were gonna talk about Attack on Titan, and then you were like, oh, do you want to come on and talk about a fucking Minato against whatever the fuck his name is? Like, fuck you, no.
talk about like unimportant things to talk about.
But there's a server that I'm in where we talked about AOT, and so like it was fine. I was like, okay, so good. All the research that I did, you know, it paid off. Okay, good. That's all that counts. It went somewhere. Because like I don't want to be a part of a troll debate.
Well, yeah, that was very silly, to say the least.
Yeah, he's a silly Billy.
My favorite part was in that I don't even think that this was intentionally like a troll thing. Was saying that shogi is a Naruto game that's like chess. It's like no, it's just a Japanese game.
What?
It's not like unique to Naruto.
I think people often compare it to chess, right? But like,
Well, yes, I didn't contest the comparison. They have a similar structure to them. Shogi in practice, I find plays very differently the few times I've played it, mostly because there's a lot more like going on in the game. But the two have often been compared because they are similar. But like,
oh, my dog is barking. So like, how about you you do this one for me?
right,
Okay, okay, thanks.
Yeah, I'll just do
BRB.
that, whatever. That was kind of depressing. Not gonna lie, I'm in part trying to finish this quick so I can like fucking outfit her decks, because I would like to make them better than they are if possible. Okay, so I need to do that, and then that. I want to make sure I don't lose any unnecessary health due to pulsation. Okay, I lost unnecessary health due to pulsation. Fantastic! I lost a lot of unnecessary health due to pulsation. Fucking ridiculous. Let's see here. Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh well. Yeah, I'll use retaliate against you. Then
Thank you. Thank you, doggy. Thank you.
I'll do this.
Thank you, doggy. Thank you. Good doggy. Good doggy.
This game fucking sucks.
What are you doing, bro?
This game sucks.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah. This game sucks so bad I'm going to Oonga Boonga mode.
What is that supposed to mean?
Fervent beats.
Oh yeah, that's right. Doggy. my dog was running so fast on the steps he fell.
That is certainly a story.
110-pound dog rolling down the steps was hilarious.
It is the story of all time.
And now he's very sad and rubbing his face against me. Ooh, poor doggy. You poor thing. Life is just so miserable for a dog, isn't it?
Yeah. It definitely is. Yeah, sure. We'll do like cook anything.
Ooh, you're almost done.
I am indeed.
Shebang! Bang, bang!
Yeah.
Alright.
Roland sacrificed himself at the end there, thanks to fervent beats.
Well, thanks, Roland. We appreciate your sacrifice. God bless.
God bless.
You don't have to click on the actual arrows?
Oh, no, you don't.
How come you didn't tell me that?
You do have to, actually, does right click do it? Oh yeah, right click is the minus. I was gonna say you have to do it for the minus, but I guess right click does that.
You Weasley little liar!
You Weasley little liar, dude.
So rude. Okay. I guess I can outfit Malkuth's floor.
Yeah. I mean, I would still recommend keeping the Book of Mars, though, because it's still quite literally the best book that you have.
Because it's in gold, and we like gold.
We do indeed. We do indeed.
Okay, doggy. Good doggy.
You just now also have Julia's key page to play with.
Oh, yeah. Wait, where's Mars at? Mars. Oh, there it wasn't in gold, so like.
Yeah, because it's already equipped.
Shebang. Next.
I also will find it eternally funny that you make every deck singleton, which is to say you make it so that it has 9 unique cards.
I
will always make fun of you for that because it's not a good idea in general.
Hey, it hasn't failed me yet, so you know what? Shut up. I'm just like, I like this one, and I like this one, and I like this one.
It won't fail you for a while yet, but it will fail you eventually.
Okay, well, we're still trucking, so I don't want to hear it, okay? You know what?
It's just the way I would think about it is it's the classic way that TCGs work, trading card games, is that generally speaking, you do not want to have a bunch of different kinds of cards because that lowers the odds of you drawing the thing that you want. So you want to try and filter it down to the best things that you have.
Oh, well, I've never I've never played trading cards, so yeah.
Sand might actually be better than Julia. If you look at their passives. Julia's is +1 stagger damage, or slash damage. And Sans has a chance of boosting die values, which boosting die values, in my opinion, always the better.
And I have multiple sands.
Yes, you can equip more than one sand.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You can have a team of 4 sands.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that works. Okay, yeah. I will.
Another another recommendation, by the way, is nope, not there. Not there. Is to empty the bookshelf.
Yeah. Whatever.
Always empty the bookshelf. I mean, I might as well just unequip this person and empty the bookshelf.
You mean unequip you? That's literally you. That's
Yeah.
you. That's you.
I'm not Pierre. Unequip the book, or empty the bookshelf.
Oh my god, they're all on. No, I don't want to give you cuddles. No
Oh.
cuddles.
Empty the bookshelf.
Shut up.
Also, that one was favorited. It's just like a personal like thing. It's like, why would you favorite a book of a rat?
I probably didn't mean to. Okay.
No, you did it deliberately early on, but then you like replaced him immediately after you got something different, and you never unfavorited him, because this was back when I was like explaining it and the tutorial was going on, and you're like, oh, this is a neat thing that you could do, and then you just like completely forgot that you can favor them.
Oh.
And subsequently unfavored them.
Oh. Oops. Well. Lol. Oh well. Life goes on, I guess. Susan. Dear lovely Susan. Susan is like a librarian's name, I feel like, you know? So it's like perfect.
This is a library, yeah.
But Malkuth, like, where does that name come from? Google it.
The Kabbalistic Tree of Life.
Oh. Oh, he already knows. Duh. Oh, should've known.
Yeah, I already mentioned it.
Okay, let's see. The purple ones are better. So, like...
Generally speaking, yeah. Retaliate is a pretty good card, which is the 3-cost one. So you might want to, you know...
Okay, let's put 2.
You put 3 of them.
Maybe 3? Maybe 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut up. Okay, thank you for your advice, dear.
Yeah.
That's the only nice thing you'll hear out of me today.
Why do you have so few copies of Fence?
Because the game hates me, okay?
Yeah, I guess
Actually, you
that's-
played that level, so, like, it's your
Yes,
fault, basically.
Okay, I raised their emotion level as much as possible, I'll have you know.
So basically, look, but I got 53 copies of this shit.
Yeah, I don't know, Julia might not drop Fence. That actually makes me curious. Julia, no, she does drop Fence. I think you just need, it's because she drops Fence. And she also, I think that's the only special one that she drops as compared to the general. Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine in the next invitation there are
There are more.
Yeah, there are other characters that will probably drop Fence. I'm just thinking because
Okay.
Fence is a good card. If you hover over it, if I'm rereading it right, 1 protection to all allies. It's actually not as good as I thought it was. I thought it was like Guardian. I think Guardian might be better. Hard to say though.
You have 1 endurance to all allies.
Yeah, endurance gives bonus to defensive die. So if you have cards with a lot of defensive die, you know, you get some endurance, and it's like, bam, you can't take any damage because nobody will win any clashes against you. Ooh. Whereas protection is just you take less damage, which is kind of lame.
I got some defensive stuff, but like, I don't know. Let's just put a couple.
I'm not sure what's better between your shield and the one next to it. Handling work. Oh, handling work is better. Absolutely.
Then your shield?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can just put another 2 and a 1.
Do a Silent Knight. What's that do? 2 endurance. Also solid. I wonder if Silent Knight is better than Guardian, actually. Because both of them... Oh, one of them is for you personally, and one of them is for all allies. So Guardian is probably better. Especially once you get 5 dudes, but like... By the time you get 5 dudes, you're gonna have, like, such better cards.
Yeah, that it's like...
So actually, since it only... So it would only give out 2 endurance total. I actually don't remember if the all allies also gives it to your own person. I don't think it does. So it would only give out 2, so maybe Silent Knight might be better, because the die are better, and it gives out 2 as well. And it also has defensive die on it. I don't know. It might be closer to personal preference, to be completely honest.
I don't fucking know. We'll just
I'm
leave
just
it at-
musing to myself, you know?
Amusing. That's such a pretty word, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what? We'll just
Yeah, should probably just put in another handling work.
You know what? I was just gonna say that.
And then you're just gonna want to do the same for Dexter as well.
Like the same exact.
You might as well, because that's probably the best deck. You know, give or take a couple cards, I'm sure.
What the fuck?
You
Oh, I
right-click.
pressed the right one.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Wait, where am
That's
I?
more. That's more a matter of like whether or not you use computers, not whether or not you play games.
I mean, I don't. So I don't often, anyways. I mean, just like at work sometimes, but like. I'm just gonna remove all of them so I don't get confused.
Dude, I'm happy I actually get ad break notifications now. Before I wasn't getting ad break notifications. Now I'm actually getting ad break notifications. It's so much nicer.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Why does it matter whether you get notifications or not?
Just so I know whether or not people can actually like hear me speaking.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's not. I would say it's not a bad assumption. To say that people generally have ad block. But at the same time, ad block doesn't always work perfectly. And you know, there are people who don't have ad block. And if ads are going to be running, it's preferable to know when the ads are running so I can, like, hold my thought for 30 seconds. And then go forth. It might be, like, a minute, I'm not sure. I set the ad density to the lowest possible, but I don't remember if that was, I think it was, a minute per hour, maybe? Might have been 30 seconds per hour.
Is that like a lot? Did they change it?
I mean, it's more than I would like it to be. Ads are really obnoxious. But it's also definitely lower than the lowest somebody like Hassan is able to do, because he's forced to do not just 3 minutes per hour, but also a 30-second ad break in the middle of the hour as well.
Oh, wow. That sounds annoying.
Yeah.
We're just gonna do that. God bless, you know?
Yeah. Alright. Next invitation. Time to finish off the Zwei.
Is it this one?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was moving stuff out of the way. Almost spilled my drink. Almost spilled my sangria. That would have been bad.
Oh, damn. Sangria, huh? I certainly wouldn't want to spill my chalky milk.
Your chocolate milk.
Yeah. Chalky milk.
But like, it's so sweet. It's like,
그렇습니다, 부장님. 산과 줄리아는
That shouldn't have made it so sweet, honestly.
추가 지원을 요청합니다.
Isadora.
Yes.
자네가 생각하기에는 도서관의
That's a
목적은
name, if
무엇일까?
I ever heard one.
지금까지의
pretty
정보에
nifty
따라
name,
I think.
말씀드리자면 지식의 축적입니다.
지식의 축적이라.
도서관은
That's very,
거래를 제시할
insightful.
뿐입니다.
Yeah.
외부에 영향을 끼치지도 않으며 오직 들어간 자들만을 대상으로 보상과 벌을 집행합니다. 승자는 원하는 책을 얻고 패배한 자는 도서관이 원하는 책이 되는 것뿐인.
뒤틀림 현상과의 관계성은?
뒤틀림과는 모르겠습니다. 하지만 어렴풋이 느껴지는 감으로는 반드시 관련이 있다는 것입니다.
이유는?
Oh, Isadora means
도서관의
gift of
추적자,
Isis.
책, 그리고
Are you fucking looking that up and just paying attention to the story?
도서관이
Yep.
지니고 있는
I
모든
wanted to Google it, okay? I'm so sorry. I got distracted. Leave me alone.
You fucking Christ, man. This is
Okay.
like this is fucking important stuff, you know? This is like they're talking about like what the library does, and it's like, oh, is it linked to the distortion?
Yeah, it's a
It's
link.
like,
Yeah, I
ooh,
saw
I
it's
think
a
it
link
might be.
distortion event. Yeah, I saw all that.
Yay. Fucking- Jeez.
I read that. Great.
그
Thanks.
어떤 방법으로도 성분, 구성 요소 관측이 불가능하다는 공통점도 있습니다. 관측이 되지 않기 때문에 비교 분석이 안 되지만 오히려 관측이 안 된다는 공통점이 있습니다.
자네답지 않게 막무가내군. 우리 육과에서는 도서관에 목숨을 걸지 않을 거야.
Oh, this was like Julia's partner, right?
Partner is a stretch.
치바이에는
but
하루에도 수백 건의 의뢰가
They were like associates
육과도
slash
그에 따라
friends.
배정되는 일들이 있지. 그것들을 무시하고 도서관에만 매달리기에는 자네의 주장은 빈약하다는 것 알고 있지.
알고 있습니다.
알고 있음에도 도서관 조사 인력 보강을 추가 요청하고 있지. 그렇다면 자네는 뒤틀림과의 불확실한 접점을 빌미로 복수를 행하거나 동료들의 책이라는 것을 회수하고 싶은 것뿐 아니야.
I mean, they're just books, bro. I mean, your friends are just books. What were you gonna do? Put them on your bookshelf?
같은 조직은 버젓이 대낮에 사람들의 내장을 씹어먹고
Would you put your friend on your bookshelf? I'm just curious. You know?
I mean, if you get the book back, you can turn them back to normal. Is the
Oh, you
implication.
can?
Is the implication at least that
Oh,
nobody
what
actually
is that?
successfully has retrieved their books, so it's like, you know, hard to say for sure.
When was that like said, and why are they just assuming? That's a big assumption.
It wasn't said, but at the same time, the implication, like, the library can turn people into books, so there's no reason to believe it can't turn books back into people.
Yeah, but it's only the library that can do it. You're just assuming that,
Yes.
like, it's just
So
weird.
if you overcome the trial of the library, you can obtain those books back. Now, naturally, the most important books are not so much like the ones that were directly created out of people, but the ones that like actually contain knowledge within them. It like there will be ones later on where the I guess it is the people's books that are the most important, but it's like the knowledge that those people might have that has the possibility of getting out through other people overcoming the trials of the library that is important. Such as, you know, knowledge of how a singularity works.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But as of this point in the story, of course, like the most the books people are trying to retrieve are more so along the lines of, I want my friend back, please give me my friend back. That's
Can you play
gonna
the sugar on top?
yeah, that's gonna start changing with at this point though, where
Oh, okay.
it becomes a lot more about the knowledge that those people had, or the knowledge that the library itself generally contains, as opposed to like getting people back. It kind of depends on which storyline, which reception, but for the most part, it's, you know, people be trying to get knowledge. Anyways, that was a long tangent.
But it makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
But like still, like I would just be like, my
Yeah,
friends
I
are books. Okay.
Yeah,
You can keep 'em.
It is kind of an assumption, but it's not really a baseless assumption.
입니다.
우리는 의뢰자의 방패가 되어줘야 하는 거야. 방패를 스스로 내리지는 말라고. 나가보게.
He said, fuck no. The friends are gonna stay as books.
Yes.
이사도라.
I would have said the same thing.
서랍 속에 있는 이 초대장은
Your friends don't mean shit.
자네가 갖다 둔 건가?
아니요. 아직 새로운 초대장은 없습니다.
도서관의 위험도는 현재 어떻지?
아직은 도시 전설이지만 새로운 보고가 갱신될 때마다 위험도가 소폭 상승하고 있습니다.
그런 건가? 뒤틀림의 책이라. 이런 식으로 앞물고는 배기지 못할 미끼를 던져놓고 배를 불려갔던 거군.
Yeah,
덕분에 일이
irresistible bait.
뒤틀림에 대한 책은
They don't really have a
지금까지
fucking
누구에게도
choice,
못
man.
구했었잖아.
지금
어.
상황에서 필요한 것을 제공해줬을 뿐이야. 나는 누구보다 상황을 파악하고 대처하는 것에 우수하니까.
She's just like, "Meh, I did what I had to do. I said what I said. And I meant what I said."
완벽한 타이밍이었습니다. 더구나 책을 바로 만들어낼 수 있으셨다니 그냥 전부 왕창 만들어두면 되지 않습니까?
내가 알고 있는 것에 대해서만 책을 펴낼 수 있어. 다시 펴내려면 시간이 필요하고.
그런
어.
거군. 종종 부탁해도 되는 거야?
내 일을 도와주는 것이니 협력은 해줄게. 너무 귀찮게는 굴지 마.
네.
Just don't pester me.
제가
She'll take a
현재
leg.
일을 도와드리는
Okay.
것뿐인데 엔젤라님께서 신경 쓰기 위해서는
Wouldn't
안 됐을
dare
거예요.
commit such an
잘 풀릴 것
atrocity.
치바이의 부장 정도면 다음 단계론 충분해. 정보의 가치가 차원이 다를 거야. 현장도 오랜만이군.
Oh, does that mean his card's gonna be valuable? Okay.
Yes, it is.
네, 그렇습니다.
이번 건이 무사히 처리된다면 육과를 벗어날 수 있다네. 더 이상 수준 떨어지는 조직들과 뒤엉키지 않고 깔끔하게 뒤틀림에 대한 정보를 얻을 수 있어서 좋고. 나도 자네도 언제까지고 육과에서 썩을 수만은 없잖아.
예,
동료의 복수도 이루고 뒤틀림에 대한 실마리도 얻고 더불어 더 높은 곳을 향할 수 있지 않은가.
이상하리만큼 모든 게 맞아떨어지네요.
환영합니다, 손님. 전 이곳에
자네가 엔젤라군. 도서관의 관장이자 사서. 맞지?
네, 그 말대로입니다.
보고로 듣긴 했지만 자네는 정말 인간이 아닌 기계인가? 이런 대답을 안 해도 냄새가 난다고. 기계는 기계답게
Oh, she don't like that.
행동해야지.
Don't.
이렇게나 일을
That's a
벌여.
particularly distasteful phrase.
도시
A
안에서
machine must
인간이
behave
아닌
as a
것들이 이
machine.
정도로 말썽을 피우면 골치가 더 아파진다고.
월터 과장님, 괜히 자극해서는 더 위험할 것이라.
부디 당신의 책을 찾으실 수 있기를.
Now she's gonna be a pissy mood all day. Way to go, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, which one is hers?
You're on Malkuth's floor right now. It's currently
Oh, we did it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what I've written about the Zwei Association is that the first challengers for the newly urban legend library, the Zwei Association South Section 6, will act at the behest of San, but only after learning of the library's recent classification upgrade. As a reminder, grade 9 is the lowest, weakest fixer grade, whereas 1 is the highest and strongest, with special exception to color fixers. What I mean by that is, of course, the South Section 6. It means they're broadly grade 6 fixers.
Okay.
This is why I initially refused Sen's request, however. The Streetlight office, as an affiliate office, is essentially delegated jobs to do by their association. The association at that point takes no responsibility for the outcome of the job, for the affiliate office asked for a commensurate reward in return. Essentially, the relationship is transactional rather than personal, with the less important affiliate being used by the association to take care of undesired jobs at no personal risk. It's another form of the impersonal structure which defines the city and molds its residents to follow, a structure built upon the suppression of emotionally charged relationships. The promotion of the library forces the Zwei to undertake the job, though. It has suspected relation to the distortion phenomenon, monstrous transformations like the pianist. Oh, well, that's a bit of a spoiler to say anything further about. But there's a distortion called the pianist.
Oh yeah, well, I kind of knew that already. So.
Yeah. So the library is suspected to be related to the distortion phenomenon, which is monstrous transformations with spontaneity and unpredictability, which threatens the Zwei's ability to maintain security and peacekeeping. It was a low priority due to its low threat classification, but it now bears worth investigating. You don't have enough light.
Yeah.
After the failure of San and his friend Julia, a Zwei fixer, it fell on the director of South Section 6 to decide how to approach the case of the library. Initially, he intended to leave it be, but Angela decided to use bait in the form of information about the distortion phenomenon. It was a priority for Director Walter to investigate, and he had even been making secretive deals with syndicates he otherwise should have been eliminating in order to discover more information. He hinted at that in his dialogue.
Yeah. What a bad night.
And he'll say, and there'll be more to say on that matter when you get his book. I generally have a higher preference for the teddy bear pages than the Matchstick Girl ones.
Clashing at the same time multiple times will increase. Okay. I just gotta remember which one I clashed against. Okay, that's nice.
Happy Memories is Happy Memories can have some pretty nifty synergies.
The combat page with the highest cost in hand. What does that mean, highest cost?
That's the amount of light that costs to play.
Excluding on-play pages? What does that mean?
Those are ones that take effect as soon as you slot them in a speed die. So they don't actually happen during combat.
Same page of the same will decrease the cost of every copy of that page the character currently owns by 1.
Yeah. So, for example, if you choose the person you give Happy Memories to, the Retaliation, I think was the name of the cost 3 card. Each time you use Retaliation, all of your retaliations will cost less. Until to a minimum value of 0. So you can just keep throwing them out.
That's interesting. Why do you have to rub your face against me? I don't want your boogers on me. Gross. I don't know why you're even awake so late, honestly.
So it was low priority due to slow threat classification, but now bears worth investigating. For the failure, initially intended to leave it be. So Angela decided to use bait in the form of information about the distortion phenomenon. It was a priority for Director Walter to investigate, and he had even been making secretive deals with syndicates he otherwise should have been eliminating in order to discover more information. Part of the reason for this is that he desires a promotion to become more important than a part of a mere Section 6. This is also because Section 6 is the lowest class of association. There is no Section 7, 8, or 9.
Yeah. Okay. So it's okay.
Yes. So, Revenge
Sucks
for
to
Street.
suck.
Yeah. Revenge for Streetlight and Julia, a lead on the distortion, and a promotion. It's awfully convenient, offering people everything they desire, everything they need, and a gamble for their lives. Whether she recognizes it or not, Angela is in reality manipulating people into behaving in a way which favors her. Even when they have complete freedom to choose otherwise, as with those seeking revenge and the Zwei director, dangled in front of them is exactly what they are searching for, luring them to the library. A choice which is hardly fair.
I think it's pretty fair. You go, Angela. You girl boss it up.
Yeah, she's just girl bossing, man. Why can't you just see
So
that
cool.
she's girl bossing?
Girl, though.
I additionally have some more shit to say. So, what does it mean to be a machine? What does it mean to be human? What is the separation between the two? These are philosophical questions that will resurge throughout the game, but as it stands, in the city, the head has long settled the matter. I think this will be in the conversation that occurs after this invitation, that some of this will be talked about. So the head has long settled the matter of what is a machine and what is a human. It's a matter of birthright. You can stuff a brain into a metal box and it is still human, such as the Sephiroth Lobotomy Corporation, but if you utilize an electronic copy of someone's brain map, it is a machine, as with Angela. The sapience of the being only matters insofar as sapient machines are banned entirely. Angela finds this unfair, but as she notes, everyone lives with a share of unfairness they must bear.
I mean, based.
I
Life's
didn't-
not fair, bro.
Yeah, I did in fact say that a little bit early. I should have waited until after this invitation, but you know, fuck it. I don't remember exactly when every like line of dialogue occurs in this game.
I mean, you were cooking though, so good for you.
Dude, I cook whenever I write this script. I just don't write it all that frequently.
You're like, to be honest.
I am a cook of a writer, alright?
Oh my god.
I'm also going to see if I can find some snacks. Good luck with the battle.
Okay. God bless. No crying in baseball. None of that hot mess, doggy dog. Okay, what is this bitch doing? That's enough of that. Okay, I love you very much. Calm down. Oh, what is this? Give 1 endurance to all. No, I'm not really doing that. Alright, let's see what this does. Okay, we got 1 down. Okay, 2 to go. And 1 is staggered. Alright, we getting there. We're getting there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's see what my next move is going to be. Okay, I think we're just gonna, just go to town on this dude. Like, sorry but your bad luck, bros. Okay, let's go.
I ate 2 bananas, grabbed a mostly empty bag of mini marshmallows, and a container with leftover, like, sort of Jello.
Sort of Jello.
Yeah, it's like a mixture of like. Well, actually, I have no idea how my sister made this mixture. So I don't know if it actually has Jello stuff in it. But it does also have mini marshmallows and mandarin oranges. With like some kind of like whipped Jello-like substance, like melding them together. It tastes good. I don't know if I'm.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay, we stand your sister. Okay, your
Yeah.
sister's cooking.
Yes.
Literally
This was
cooking.
one of the things that we had for Thanksgiving.
Oh.
So I wasn't actually entirely like honest, in part because I wasn't entirely sure about what my Thanksgiving consisted of.
Mm-hmm.
So I have two because my parents are divorced. They live separately.
Oh, dog is crying again. Hold on. You can play the rest. Hold on.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right, time to beat some fools up. Well, I can't redirect, but that's not going to deal any damage anyways, so I might as well. Oh, but am I even going to... No, he's probably just going to evade me if I do that. Oh, but if I do... Yeah, that's not good. I'm just going to have to take the hits, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm back.
I'll do the one turn.
Okay. Then you're already halfway there.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't actually choose the retaliate because he didn't have the retaliate in hand. I noticed. It only chooses... Yeah, it's highest cost in hand, not highest cost in deck. So it's a thing worth keeping in mind.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. And then I want to beat up this guy first. So I have two Thanksgivings. The first one was a lot more conventional, although it wasn't particularly fancy by any stretch of the imagination. It was a ham. Actually, I don't know if this Jello shit was. No, we didn't have it at the time. But it was a ham, asparagus, and something else, I think. I don't like that moaning.
Man, I was very like scary. I wasn't expecting that.
It made me a little uncomfortable.
I wasn't expecting that. I was like, oh, I've never used that card before, so oh.
Yeah. You weren't able to use it before because your emotion level wasn't allowed to be high enough.
Okay.
And then the second one was pizza.
The second one was pizza.
No. I mean, also there was I think it's vegetarian lasagna that my sister received for free at work. Work.
Your work?
My work, my twerk. But I didn't have that. I just had the pizza.
I love vegetarian lasagna. That's like my fave. I'm not a vegetarian though, so yeah.
And also this Jello shit.
Hey, don't call it Jello shit.
Well, I mean, it is Jello shit. That's not like actually an insult. There's a thing that someone from my extended family makes that they call bean shit because it's like it's basically a bunch of shit just like slapped together.
Man,
with beans as like the main base ingredient, and everybody in my family loves it. It's just shit. It's just bean shit.
Yeah.
I also found out that it snowed today.
What do you mean you just found out? You didn't like look out your window?
I'll have you know, in case you haven't looked at the camera, but whatever, when we record the podcast, there's curtains behind me. or rather, a bed sheet that's covering the window.
That is true. Yes,
Yeah.
that is true. But like, you don't go outside?
Not that frequently, no.
Oh, I see. Bummer, bro. You should go outside.
I've been told.
You should touch grass, as they say.
I touch it tangentially by the transitive property.
Yeah, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving because like it's colonizers' holiday, so like, you know. So we watch football.
Is that the actual reason, or is it just because you never like picked up on the tradition or whatever?
No, because it's colonizers' holiday. And
Wow.
like
I mean, based, but also like interesting.
yeah, since we were like that's pretty much like what my mom like always told us when we were kids. Like, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving because it's colonizers' holiday. And we're like, okay. Mom's like, no.
Dude.
Like the Pilgrims like it killed the Indians and like raped them and enslaved them. So like no. And we're like, okay.
I'm trying to remember what I don't think I'll be able to remember what it is, but essentially there's some like a news thing or whatever that propped up during Hassan's broadcast today that was like essentially it was really ironic that Americans were like celebrating one thing during Thanksgiving for that
Oh my
reason.
That's why like when I worked in daycare, it was always like super awkward because like we always had the little like this little Thanksgiving
Oh, I think
program.
it had to do
like,
with China. They like complain about various things that happened in China's past like 80-year history or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
On the same day or in the same week as Thanksgiving, where it's like you guys are literally celebrating the same thing you're complaining that China has done.
That's not dumb. That makes no sense. Like, bro, you don't have any room to talk.
Well, it's
Like,
because
shut up.
Americans don't apply any of their criticism or critical thinking towards their own country.
I mean, yeah, that is true. Definitely. I
It's
can see
why.
that.
It's why. It's like the fundamental reason why people complain about or like they say people's like foreign policy position is America bad, as though it's a bad thing to have that position. And it's like, yeah, America is bad if you apply like any of the same sort of standards to America as you do the rest of the world. America's really fucked up.
Yeah. And like, yeah, and that was the thing, like we were just always like taught as kids is like, hey, like this is the shit that goes on that you need to be aware of. And so we're like, okay, mom. And so like we were always, and so like we didn't do like the, you know, like when you're kids, like they have like Columbus Day like programs and shit. Like we were always the kids that were like, my mommy said I can't do that because like Christopher Columbus like raped and enslaved the, you know, Native Americans.
That's so funny.
And the teachers were like, whoa, okay. So yeah. And so like then the kids would like go in and tell their parents like, so like CamCam said that like, yeah. Mom's like, I don't care. Like the teacher would be like,
That's true.
so like your kid said this. Mom's like, I don't care. It's true. Like, what do you want me to do? Lie to her? Like,
and like America does to some
Yeah.
people. And I want to say that like America is a nice place to live in, just not out. But America isn't a nice place to live in. Shit. Give me a second.
Okay.
I was pulling up a meme.
Okay.
Oh, I did the search, but like the meme didn't pop up. Fuck. Take the turn.
Do you need it again?
No, just take the turn. Just fucking take the turn. I'll find it.
Just whatever. But yeah, so like we just like since my sister had off work, we just like hung out and like ate turkey and ham and stuff. So yeah, and watch football. I don't like football, but like
Oh, no,
everybody else
football
watch football.
sucks.
I don't
I
get
mean,
football.
I'm not into sports in general, but like the only reason to like football is if you play fantasy football. Otherwise, it's like just I definitely don't want to say it's incoherent because it is coherent, but like a lot of it comes across as like really silly, I would say, as compared to a sport like soccer, my personal favorite sport, where it's like extremely straightforward.
Yeah, I just like
And I would say, I guess it's different kinds of athleticism, so to speak, but I would say like the kind of athleticism involved in a sport like soccer is more significant, so to speak, than the kind of athleticism in a game like football, because most of the players in football it's effectively largely about just having a lot of body mass that you can throw at people.
literally throw at people.
Yeah, the athletic players on a football team are like the quarterback and the wide receivers. To a lesser extent, the running back. Everybody else is basically just a mass. It's just a meat person.
I mean, yeah, they literally are meat people.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like,
And
man, your
I
brain's
also
gonna be
and also
fucked up,
like the
literally.
corresponding positions on the defense as well. That is I think they're called like the tight ends.
그 주제인가?
Don't matter.
전에도
Mhm.
질리도록 들어왔거든.
Yeah, a machine must behave as a
감정과
machine.
지성을 지닌 기계는 더 이상 만들어질 수 없어. 설사 만들어졌다 해도 윤리적인 함의는 머리에 의해 진작에 끝났지. 감정을 지닌 기계는 인간과 다를 것이 무엇인가? 이 질문에 대한 답이 내려졌단 거야.
We just like,
감정과
yeah, don't do
지성을
it.
지녔다 해도 인간과 다를 바 없다 해도 기계로 태어난 것은
It's still
기계다.
not the same. Sorry.
기계는 언제나 인간 아래에 있어야 한다. 그러므로
Machines
가치
are always
판단을
below
혼란시키는
humans.
지성을 가진 기계는 앞으로 제조하는 것이 금지된다. 또한 지성을 가진 기계는 누구의 소유물이라 하더라도 즉각 폐기 처분해도 된다. 즉, 기계는 기계고 인간은 인간이다.
I mean, you can't kill her if you can't touch her.
인간을 위해 존재한다. 라는 거지. 도시의 사람들은 그렇게 생각하기로 결정했어.
고철덩이에 인간 뇌를 처박은 것은?
어쨌든 그건 인간이야. 지각에 따라선 오염됐다고 천대받기도 하지만 뇌 자체를 인공적으로 만든 건 아니잖아. 아무튼 무슨 말인지 알겠지?
누군가의 뇌의 구조를 전자적으로 복사해서 만들어낸 것은?
Electronic copy of a
그건
human brain.
기계야.
Huh.
That's what
인간으로서
Angela
태어난
is
것이
technically.
아니니까.
Yeah.
내가 봐도 왜 이런 기준으로 정했는지 이해가 안 가지만 말이야. 태생이 인간이란 것이 제일 중요해.
Like, I'm just reading near the world
그게
book.
인간이라는
I don't
점을
fucking know.
지키기 위한 것 같기도 하고.
불공평하네.
공평한 게 어디 있겠어?
그래. 다들 저마다의 불공평함을 떠안은 채 살아가는 거겠지.
이제야 좀 도시 사람 같네.
I cannot find the meme that I found at one point in time. Damn. Maybe I'll see if I can find it on my phone momentarily. Whatever. But yeah. It's machines. They're not allowed to be sapient. And Angela is a machine. Because she
I mean,
was
like,
born
yeah.
because she was born as one. And a machine must always behave as a machine.
I mean, yeah, I can get that. But, like, Angela's already here, so, like, sorry.
I mean, it's really arbitrary and silly. I mean, it's one of, like, the game isn't explicitly trying to make any judgment call, so to speak, on the legitimacy of artificial life. Oh, damn, you have to do the battle again.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah.
What am I missing?
The book
A lot?
of Walter's page.
Walter, you can go die in a fucking hole, bro.
Also,
Become a
maybe
book.
one more copy of Isadora. Not entirely sure. But if you
Oh, I didn't
read
have this one.
No,
Okay.
that's Isadora.
Or this one. So, like,
specific.
I guess I can put more.
Yeah, I mean, you can equip them if you want, but clearly you're good enough to do that one reception again. And you might just, like, it might just be a bit of a waste of time to rethink through that process. That's all I'm saying.
Grumble, 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 mad, mad, grumble. That's over.
Yeah.
Right? Is this one? No, it's...
Yes, it's 3. Yeah.
Okay, I was like, I don't remember.
Yeah. So if you read between the lines a little bit with the story and the fact that, Angela is treated as, like, a character rather than a plot device
Machine.
or a machine, yeah. The themes of the game indicate that, like, being an artificial human is just as legitimate as being a real human. It is just banned within the city because the city is very humanist, or rather the head specifically is very Puritan, so to speak. In they're not anti-transhumanist, but they're humanist is just the best way to put it. Like, anything that can be considered to be human in nature is something that is allowed, and that is why various what would be crimes in our society, such as murder and eating and cannibalism and yada yada yada, are allowed, is because those are, to the head, fundamentally human activities to engage in. Whereas a machine,
Okay.
yes, whereas a machine is not allowed to behave as though it were a human. Roland proposes a few, like, potential reasons why. Like, maybe it's for the sake of preservation of humanity, so that it's not, like, overcome by artificial intelligences that effectively replace humans in their entirety. But there's no, like, actually given explanation as to why this rule is in place by the head.
Yeah. Oh, what was that? Okay.
The game was freaking out for a moment. That's it.
Like, what happened? Oh.
It's not perfect. Game's not perfect. Even with bug fixes that I've modded in, still not perfect.
Unfortunately. Cry about it.
Fucking cry about it, man.
Well, you're using the fucking same card, okay? And then, like, what's the fucking dice roll? 5? So I would go first.
You can redirect any of their attacks to you. And you will. The Susan and Dexter's clashes will go first.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, there we go.
Oh, damn. Unlucky. those were certainly some clashes.
At least one of them, made it through. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay, calm down. Take a breath, my dude.
Yeah, if you position your mouse in particular place on the screen, it can't figure out whether you're hovering over the thing or not.
Oh crap! Which card did I pick?
The one that increases stagger damage the more you clash with somebody.
Okay, so I gotta remember which dude. Okay, gotta remember which bro.
Yeah.
Okay, that's I remember. Gotta remember which bro, my dude.
My general approach to abnormality, both generally equipping the librarians and the abnormality pages, is that I give my best key page and cards to the patron librarian, and I tend to throw the abnormality pages at them as well, unless I've particularly outfitted the librarians in a manner to synergize with the floor in a particular way. I tend to just throw the abnormality pages to the patron librarian. Alright, I was gonna look for the fucking meme. Oh yeah, I also didn't finish reading the messages in that server. It's fucking fine, I can read them later. God, there's so fucking many.
Oh, from all the dude bros?
Yeah, I guess.
I can already tell. I'm like, ew, those are dude bros. Never mind. I'm so judgmental. I'm like, they're probably nice dude bros, We'll see. God bless. We'll see how they do up against Kyra. Maybe she'll make them cry.
I don't know. All of her insults are not very knife-like.
Yeah, they they can be a little annoying though, and I think that's what gets people
annoying and aggressive, but not. They don't cut. They don't cut all that deep.
No.
So they sort of ring hollow.
I'll just have his ones. Okay, well.
I am very sad because I swear at one point in time I saw a meme related to Malkuth's theme for her floor on YouTube, and I either was totally wrong or it no longer exists.
Oh no. Sucks.
And in trying to look it up, there's a number of interesting things that have showed up.
But not the one.
No. I thought the video was called Malkuth type beat, but I guess I was wrong.
It reminds me of like the Pokemon like gambling hall theme.
I don't know about the Pokemon one in particular, but it does give that sort of gambling hall type vibe. I can see that because it's like really jazzy.
Yeah,
it's really snazzy and relaxing. It's the sort of thing that you wouldn't mind hearing in like a lounge, jazz lounge.
Yeah. And like Cowboy Bebop, the composer, she was like, she's like, yeah, I never really liked like brass instruments. I was like, I really don't want to do like jazz. Like, I don't know. So she went to New Orleans, and when she heard like the jazz music, New Orleans, she's like, oh, wow,
get
this
it
is
now.
unlike anything I've ever heard.
Was she like, I get it now?
Yeah, she's like, I get it. Okay, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, most instruments do have their place. And you just have to
Yeah.
hear, like, where they're supposed to fit in.
Yeah.
Some instruments are just, like, really stupid and obnoxious, though. I don't have any good examples off the top of my head, but I'm sure there is.
I played bass clarinet, and it was not stupid, and it was not obnoxious. It was beautiful. I love playing bass clarinet. Okay.
I mean, bassier instruments are in general like really cool. They never have, not never. They rarely have more dominant like melodic parts. It's just due to the way that like human hearing works. It's more natural to have. Somebody die? Oh no, I'm just silly. I saw the dialogue pop up on the bottom of the screen, and I was like, that happens when somebody dies.
No, they not.
Yeah.
I just like the Clash is just you know.
Yeah. So bass instruments tend to not have melodies, but they're like more naturally filling sound is really nice to listen to.
Yeah, I don't know why like I got transferred to play bass clarinet. Like they're just like, hey, you play clarinet, you want to play bass clarinet? I was like, oh, okay, yeah.
Probably needed one.
Yeah. Because I think there's only 3 or 4. Yeah, they picked like 3 people to play bass clarinet. So.
I feel like one instrument I could probably make fun of is the piccolo. It's like.
Oh yeah, fuck the piccolo.
It's too high pitched for it to actually be nice to listen to. Oh, actually, you know what? Not the piccolo. The piccolo can have purposes. You know what doesn't have a purpose? The fucking recorder.
Fuck the recorder, bro.
Actually, fuck the recorder. It is such a worthless piece of crap.
Get that shit out of here, bro.
It is literally just like a shitty flute or a shitty clarinet. Is really all it is. Anything that can be played on the recorder is better played on either one of those 2 instruments. It's just really cheap and because it's made out of plastic. But like it's also so shit that you can't even like enjoy listening to it ironically like you can something like the automaton. Because it doesn't sound silly, it just sounds really annoying.
Yeah, honestly. I don't know what to do because I have like 2 light here and like.
Well, you're gonna regain all your light next turn as long as you play a card. Probably. Your 2 emotion coins will away from raising your emotion level. Wait, that's a different character actually. Fuck. Susan is the one who's gonna restore all her light.
Oh well.
Yeah, it probably doesn't matter.
Walter's being a bitch. I'm sorry. And who is this fucking dude up top that just won't fucking die?
He's just a regular guy.
This regular bro is pissing me off.
Oh my god.
Oh, there's that moaning again.
That
You're
card.
welcome. You're welcome.
Well, you didn't have a
Okay,
choice.
well-
You can't like deny taking the card.
No, so I just gotta put you through hell.
It's just really funny because I never took it in my playthroughs of the game, so I didn't know it was like that.
Oh, girl, it's like that. Oh, girl, it is like that.
Oh, girl, it is like that.
Sorry, but you bad luck, bros. You know what?
It's also-
We're just gonna There.
It's also interesting because I noticed that unlike Roland's floor, the music hasn't picked up in intensity when you reach your max emotion level. Maybe you need the other side to reach their maximum too.
Maybe. Why do you guys do it like in a different tone each time?
It's more fun that
fucking
way.
kills me. It fucking kills me.
It's
What
like
are
it's like
you
how when we
even-
were watching One Piece, I like sang the opening in a different way each time.
Fucking
Or
weirdo,
more
bro.
accurately, I just said One Piece in a different
My
way
God.
each time.
Fucking. Fuck. We should just skip.
I mean, you can.
Yeah.
Should you though? I mean, what did you have the top guy doing? He's attacking Walter. The only reason I say that is because like, since the top guy is staggered, you might as well take him out now. But your bottom guy might be taking him out with his attacks.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
You could have Malkuth attack him just in case on the slower speed guy, so that like if your other guy kills him, then the attack doesn't go off. And it
Oh, you
just-
can zoom in on the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
You didn't tell me that, bitch.
Well, that is definitely not important because the wider view of the battlefield I found is always better. Oh, bye, Walter. Bye.
Yay!
Fucking
Motherfucker.
Bodied him. Alright, I wanted to...
Whew, we did it, bros. We did it.
Yeah.
Virtual high five. Yeah.
Yeah. Here, I got something for you though.
Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go.
That's so silly.
That squat though? Damn.
Yeah. That head, by the way, is from her sprite in the Lobotomy Corporation.
It's very cute.
Slav. Immigrant of it. Slav.
Oh my god. And straight up Adidas tracksuit.
Yeah.
Just the drip master Malkuth is.
It's really an intelligent species. They spell we with an H. Bada bada. Bada bada. Bada bada.
And 13k views. Oh my god.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder if this guy's made anything else. Oh, Limbus memes. He's just made some memes every once in a while.
And that's it.
Yeah. God, good God, this channel is a mistake.
I mean, like, it's pretty rad. Okay.
It's just very funny because the best part about this mashup is like so obviously this Malkuth's theme.
Very obvious.
Yeah. Like the other shit on top of it is like just not as good musically.
It just can't get over the little head and the big body.
Yeah. Man, it's Slavku.
Thank you, Mythrad.
Mythrade.
God bless you, Mythrad.
Mythrade.
Mythrad. I can't see this. I can't see that far. Okay, that eye is very tiny. That eye is very tiny. Okay, you should have. I went to the eye optometrist, and man, you should have seen me straining to read that eye chart. Oof.
That's a certified classic for me, straining to read the eye chart.
I was like, I can read like the second row, and he's like, can you try the third? I was like, I can try. He's like, okay. He's like, yeah, close enough. Yeah, I'm just blind as a bat. Can't help it. What is fun?
Might want to outfit Yasad first, and also burn the books that you just got.
Oh, god damn it. I got too excited.
You got a little fucking excited there. Oh, I thought Walter's page was upshade the art. Nah, guess not. It's fine though. It's still fucking better than anything else you have.
Oh.
Aside from Mars. Because just like Mars, Walter comes with 2 speed
two?
die, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah, the 2.
Even if he doesn't, his passive is better than everybody else's. If I remember correctly, by a pretty wide margin. Because I think it just straight up increases the power of defense die. Are you gonna burn them or not? What are you doing?
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Yeah, he comes with a speed die, and his other passive is really good. It actually might be better than Mars because of that passive. In specific. It looks like his speed die might also have a better range on it. 3 to 5. Mars's might be 2 to 5. Not entirely sure though. Might also be 3 to 5. Either way, Walter is obviously better than other people you have. And you also got some better cards out of him and Isadora.
Oh, I guess we gotta read, huh?
Yeah, let's do some reading.
You can do some reading.
Yeah. Have we read Sans?
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe not. I'll read it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Alright. An associate office is one that is in a cooperative relationship with one of the associations. The advantage of this designation is that its fixers will not have to worry about starving, since they're paid a stable salary, and that the office simply has to handle tasks given by the association with proficiency, rather than having to deal with clients and accept their requests as ordinary offices do. Spending days without any incident happening in the area designated for peacekeeping can be admittedly boring, though it's a blessing to have such a peaceful day in the city. I was grateful to have such serenity each day, reasoning with Lulu's occasional complaints. Is boredom the only downside of being an associate office? That's not quite true. Because we're under the direct command of the association, we're forced to take on any undesirable tasks they give, even if it carries the risk of wiping out the office. I can't blame the association, so I only have myself to fault for failing to save my guys.
San.
I mean, I think you can't blame the association, but like, not.
You know, you do you, boo boo.
Just not in like a manner where you like blame the people for doing their jobs, but more so like structurally, the association does.
Yeah.
I mean, on the other hand, you know, it could be silly to blame them because they might have straight up just been too busy as well. You know, it's hard to say.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, give me a second. Oh, alright. I still remember the day when the 3 of us met for the first time. It was when I joined my previous office. I was actually scared back then. It was the first workplace I was assigned to just after I became a fixer. I was hesitating in front of the glass door, wondering whether I should go in or wait for someone to open it, but then I heard a sound coming from inside. 2 people arguing with each other. I decided to get close to the door and eavesdrop on them. How tight did the bonds between our fates have to be to lead us here? Ugh. I mean, both you and I are first-timers. Isn't it reassuring to be with a familiar face? Not at all. When is this Julia person coming anyway? Don't tell me she got disappointed by your pathetic impression and went back already. She's not coming in because she's intimidated by your facial expression.
Damn.
She gave me a glance, turned back to the tall person with an even fiercer gaze than moments ago, then kicked him in the shin and came striding along towards me. The tall person followed, rubbing his shin. As the person with pigtails got closer and closer, I found myself stepping backward, even though I knew I should be saying hello to her. Soon, the chime on the door rang as it opened up, and we stood still for a few seconds like that, not one of us saying a single word. I don't know why, but it was so funny to me that she was puckering her lips, just as hesitant to speak as I was, so I burst out laughing.
This is him. Oh well, next.
San and Julia are old fixer friends of mine, and San's from the streets of District 21, the same place I grew up in. This is a secret I've only told Julia, but San actually used to be a huge coward. It's probably not that surprising to you, since he still acts like a coward from time to time. Thinking about the old days makes me laugh though. He'd always train himself so he doesn't lag behind, and end up getting scars on his face. And one time, he walked into a dark alleyway, saying exploration shouldn't be a problem for a brave person, even though his face was already full of fear, and then ran back to me in less than a minute.
Oh my god.
We almost got into serious danger one time. The 2 of us were hanging out after dark, and ran into something nasty in a remote street. It happened when I was a little kid, so my memory of that is blurry. All I can remember is looking at San's back, standing in front of me holding a tree branch he hurriedly picked up. My heart was racing with fright, but looking at his shivering legs made me chuckle a little on the inside. I don't really remember what happened after that, as I said. Why am I bringing this up all of a sudden? I don't know. I was just reminded of the old times, seeing San kneel down for the sake of his office juniors. He never changes, huh?
Y'all are making me real fucking sad. Y'all need to quit this mess, okay?
Is there a person or a group dedicated to stopping violence or murder in the backstreets? Not quite. You're on your own unless you have the money to hire fixers. Protection isn't some volunteer service you can get for free. Fixers risk their lives for it, and it'll take our lives worth of money to get motivated to work. We aren't robots. If you're so afraid, why don't you hire fixers or move to a nest? You're free from all outside threats when you live in a nest. Unless the nest falls, of course. This is why association is your shield. We protect you, your family, and your home from syndicates of the backstreets or crazed murderers. If you have the wealth to make a direct request to the association, that is. Without due payment, the association will not move. Do you believe our request fee is too expensive, and you would rather request a syndicate? While making a request to a syndicate is an option, we don't recommend it. The reason is obvious. No organization in the city that operates without abiding formal procedures can be trusted. Associate fixers are classified into multiple levels too, from Section 1, which is the apex, to Section 6, the bottom. There's a world of difference in the salaries and treatment they get. I guess that's because they're much more experienced than us. If I keep trying hard, then maybe I'll be able to join Section 5 someday. It's not an easy feat to get out of Section 6, of course. It takes a huge effort, or perhaps something that can't be accomplished with effort alone. I'm a fresh member here, so there's still a lot for me to learn. Still, I'm gonna pick up experience as I resolve the missions assigned to me, and I'll probably figure out what to do in time. The Spy tends to be more defensive than other associations or offices. Our main purpose is not to fight and win, but rather to ensure the safety of our clients. We don't perpetuate unnecessary killings in our duty of protecting people. Thus, if you're looking to make a request for someone's death, we recommend seeking other associations for it. I believe I mentioned this before, but the SWI are obviously based on historically on Germans and their fighting history, I guess, so to speak. Notably the German police, but the weapon that they use is also German. It is a Zweihander, a large two-handed sword.
Yeah, that's right.
which of course
And then
the
it tells you
German
about,
police
like-
do, which of course the German police do not use, which is why I had hesitated for a moment there and saying that they're explicitly based on the German police.
It was like, yeah, kind of. It's like with a little flair, you know?
The German police, they're just walking around with massive swords on their backs.
Two-handed swords to be
Yeah.
exact, you know?
Honestly, it'd be
I
pretty
mean-
fucking cool. If the American police
I
carried
mean,
those
look, I
things
wouldn't wanna
around
fuck with
rather
German
than
police,
guns,
like-
I would never complain.
Look, I wouldn't want to fucking mess with them, honestly. I'd be more
Yeah.
scared of
That
two-handed
would,
sword,
you know what? That would
honestly.
actually be crime preventative if police carried around spy handers instead of firearms. That would prevent more crime. Those things are fucking intimidating.
Yeah, those things are fucking scary. No thanks. Hard pass.
Yeah. It's like some real shit's going down when somebody walks up to you with a sword that's the same height as their body.
You know you're about to get fucked up.
Yeah.
You're about to lose a limb or two.
Yeah. The associations handle requests often made for fixers such as security, combat, assassination, intel, patenting, and trades. When there is money, there are associations. The associations follow the demand, not the other way around. Demand equals requests, and requests equals profit. It may seem too materialistic to you, but seeing how the associations work, you'll have to agree that money is their prime objective. For instance, the associations sort and classify every single notable event in the city. Urban myths, urban legends, urban plagues, urban nightmares, and stars of the city. Risk is not what determines their grade. The only question that matters is how much people are willing to pay to have the threat eliminated. We love a privatized police force here.
We stand, bro.
We
So
stand
we had this-
the private police.
So we stand this fixer that's like, oh, we don't fucking deal with that bullshit. And then he's like, we fucking deal with that bullshit.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like,
Are you referring to the list of things that he mentioned at the beginning?
yeah.
He's referring to associations in general. This is why
Oh,
association
okay.
in particular deals with security.
Oh,
But
okay,
other
okay, okay.
associations deal with combat, assassination, intel, patenting, and trades. Like, for example, as I mentioned before, the Sank Association deals with duels in particular.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Got it.
Seven Association deals with gaining and analyzing intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking over this again. Okay. Got it. Okay, so I guess that's all for these pages.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I gotta go back. Then we gotta go to these bitches.
Yeah.
Sorry,
something-
Malkus, I didn't mean to call you a bitch.
Something you can do actually is outfit Yasad's floor. Since
Oh, yeah, that's
he's-
right.
He's got a realization coming up, so you can outfit them instead of. You do realize you can click on the icons in the top right to switch between floors. You don't have to go back to the general menu. Like up here.
Shut up, bitch. Get out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out right now. Wow. Life is crazy, bro. Did you know that?
Yeah, it is. So, as I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure Walter is better than Mars. Although, I think let's take a look at Mars real quick. Yeah. Well, Mars has more, barely more health. Endured. Oh, he has better resistances. Mars, the only thing that's better about Mars, realistically, is his resistances. Walter is weak to blunt, whereas Mars is normal to it.
So they kind of even out?
I guess. I would say Walter is better, though. He's got better speed die value, his passive is better. He's just generally better, I would say. This is my personal assessment.
So they can both be Walter.
Yeah. All of the Walters.
Walter 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
What did you call your siblings? Alan or Andy? Andy 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
Walter 1, 2, and 3.
This actually, it's, my brother and his friends have a Discord server to organize like doing shit together. And I'm in there, and he's changed his nickname to his like real name. And I changed my nickname to Sigma, his name. And the reason why is because it's 3 of us. And initially when I went in there, and I think my eldest brother is in there as well, jokes were made about how about how they're gonna call all 3 of us Ben. And so I remarked that my eldest brother is Alpha Ben, my middle brother is Beta Ben, and I am Sigma Ben. I originally intended not to say his name, but it's fine, whatever, who cares. So I changed my nickname in that server to Sigma Ben.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Go from Andy to Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, this one has paralysis. What the fuck is this one? I just said, ooh, pretty color and picked it.
Yeah. It's actually pretty good.
It gives
Especially-
2 endurance.
Yeah,
Okay,
especially since
beautiful.
Walter's page also
Yeah.
increases the power of defense die. So like die with defense die are pretty good. Blade Whirl, also a pretty solid card.
I don't want to put any 3 since like it's gonna be 2 dice. 2 dice, what the fuck ever it's called. You know?
I mean,
yeah.
you can not put Retaliate, and you can not put a 3 cost card in your deck if you want.
Yeah. I need some 1s though.
Guardian might especially be good because you're stacking endurance. Actually, I forget what is School of Semonite again. Oh, right, it's you personally versus everyone. Personally, I would say put either another Blade Whirl in there or something with more defense die.
Mhm.
I mean, maybe you should put a Retaliate or 2 in there. Makuth hard base. Maybe that was the one I originally saw, but I could have sworn it was like a different type of meme.
Okay, we'll just go with that. Okay. Who's this? Okay, Kinley. Oh, it's cold. It's cold. I did some cardio yesterday and it was like 50 degrees and oh my god, it was so cold. You know, like when you're breathing in like cold air, like ugh, it was making my chest hurt. Like,
Sure.
it's miserable.
Yeah. You can't give her the exact same deck, I noticed, because you don't have enough combat preparations.
Well, I
Oh,
wasn't
yeah.
going to do that.
Well, okay.
You don't know my life, okay? Okay.
That's true, I don't. Though you've said a number of things about it to me.
True. Let's see. What else do you want to pick? Maybe I should do. Wait, what's this? What's this bitch again? Okay. Well, no, I don't want to do that. Let's do. Let's give a cut. Let's do a couple silent nights. Let's do retaliate. And then we'll do. Okay. Now we'll just do another one for shit and giggles. Okay, okay. I could do another one maybe. Let's just do. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All around helper. That bitch don't sound helpful.
Oh,
I'm just gonna go and
all around
helper.
All around helper sure is a helper. Let me pull him up.
That bitch. What kind of task do you want me to do? I can help with any. No, bitch. I don't want your help. Fuck you.
All. Well, okay. I don't know how it's. Oh, it's because I forgot the freaking hyphen. Okay.
When I was looking through like the thingies about Library of Ruina, some like one of the recommendations for like first time players was like turn off quick mode, I guess. I don't know.
Why?
I don't remember.
I mean, I can see how it can help you like understand the process of how everything happens, but
Yeah.
like,
But I was like, I have a people in my ear, you know.
it's
So, like-
well, having me as a person in your ear is far more helpful than turning quick mode off.
Yeah.
Because quick mode is essentially turning it off equals tedium because you have to hit a button
Yeah.
to roll every single die.
No, that's exhausting.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it would be exhausting.
That would just be like, I'd be like, I don't fucking do that.
Yeah.
Oh, what are these bitches doing? Was that you just now?
Yes, it was. Excuse me.
Okay, I was like, what? I was like, is that the game or what?
No.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if it was like the moaning thing or like what, you know? Gain 4 strength. Oh, wait, what is this? Repetitive pattern recognition. Restore 1 light after dealing 10 or more damage. Singles.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think what might be most helpful with these guys is to target down whoever isn't using a page with defense die, or is using rest. Because charge, you're unlikely to deal any damage, or at least
Against
significant
charge,
damage
yeah.
to one that's using charge, but you are against one that's using rest.
So what do I do against the ones that are using charge then? In that case.
Just fucking leave them be. It's like, what are you supposed to do?
Okay, fuck off.
The
bitch.
point is that eventually they will attack you, and their attacks, they might do some damage. You also kicked out the dialogue I was going to read that I just couldn't read because cards were in front of it.
Oh, well here.
Oopsies. It's fine. It's whatever. Who cares?
Oh my god. Okay, well, I tried.
What did you even try doing?
I was like, oh, well, do you want to fix it? Like,
No, you can't fix it. You would have to exit and re-enter the battle.
oh, boo.
So here's
Okay.
the story. A white cleaning robot with distinct red eyes that look like a pair of buttons. It always keeps its surroundings neat and tidy. It was originally a mass-produced helper robot intended for domestic use. The writing on its back says, an innovative invention that can clean, cook, and even serve as light security using various tools attached to its limbs. Built to perform efficiently and quickly. Manufactured by XX Inc. It recognizes a bad mood as a sign that the surroundings are dirty and promptly enters cleaning mode. It will alert its status by stating lines such as, contamination detected, commencing cleaning. However, the limbs are equipped with sharp instruments instead of cleaning supplies. Rumor has it they were supposed to be used for cutting meat, but they were made to respond to the clean command by accident. There is no way to confirm whether this is true. It has been determined that the screaming humans make after it cleans is a sign of a job well done, and a prompt to continue its cleaning. An audio record found within the robot. Oh, it's the new helper robot. Let me see, I want to see. You want to touch it? Blank. Then try turning it on and play with it. A phone rings. I'll be right back after I get the phone, okay? Sounds of buttons being pressed. Hello, I am your friendly helper robot. How may I serve you? Cleaning! I want to help mommy cleaning! Environment contamination 70%. Filth level mild. Commencing cleaning mode. Wow, it's cleaning! It's clean! After a few seconds of shrieking, the power abruptly went out.
Oops.
Oh wow, you can kill that one this turn.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, the one at the top.
I think one's already attacking it, so, like,
Yeah.
that should take it out.
Yeah.
So.
Note you are highly unlikely to win a clash against the one in the middle, and by highly unlikely, I mean it is impossible, because it has 4 strength. So it's gonna roll a 10.
Wait, what?
So
The one
the
in
red,
the middle?
Yeah, so the red arrow is strength,
Mm-hmm.
and it increases the value of offensive die rolled for that scene. So it will increase the value of its die, the die it rolls, by 4. And since the die it rolls only rolls a 6, it's gonna roll a 10.
In the next scene.
No, this scene. It's rolling a 10.
This scene. Okay, so, like, what do I do?
Either throw a defense die against it, or just let it hit you. But you don't...
I don't have any defense, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any cards that have defense die as its first die, so you're just gonna let it hit you. It's not that big of a deal. You're already going to be taking out one this turn, and who knows, you might stagger the other one. If you actually set attack cards in the person's die, you currently not set Kinsley to be doing anything.
Oh. Oops. Wait, what is this one? Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Well,
Zoom
that
it the
might be
fuck
helpful.
in, man. Gotta zoom it the fuck in.
Well, it's so helpful.
You're probably not gonna win that clash either, but it's, it is what it is.
No life.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, you clashed against it. I mean, it's fine. It didn't do that much damage. You also didn't manage to kill the one on top. That's pretty unfortunate.
God damn it.
It's got 5 health left. It's so funny.
What is it doing?
It's just cleaning. Just doing some cleaning.
Some mild cleaning.
Yeah.
What are these bitches doing? well then, like, resting is good. Okay, we like to
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah.
I guess I should just attack the one that's resting. That sounds like good.
I mean, you can also attack the one at top. Actually, fucking kill it.
But look what it's
Guardian. Well, Guardian wouldn't actually be a good choice. Actually, yeah, you don't even really have any good cards to. Well, what's its speed? 4? Oh, you're not gonna clash against it anyways. If you attack it with the Assad and the Sty. So Guardian would actually be a better choice because it's weak to blunt damage. So you'll definitely kill it.
Okay. Charge. Well.
Bodied. Absolutely bodied. It does look round and cute, to be honest. It was actually pretty popular among... Oh, I guess they pop up when you kill them. I'm still unsure if it was the result of a mechanical malfunction or someone's malice. It actually is a pretty nice one to have in your facility. It's not too dangerous when it escapes, and it's pretty easy to work with.
What the fuck is it doing?
It is really, like, conceptually scary, though.
Yeah, no thanks.
Just a little thing with blades that fucking flies around slicing everything to pieces because it thinks it's cleaning.
And wait, and wasn't it supposed to like chop up meat?
It was speculation.
Oh. So like nobody even knows what it was supposed to fucking do?
Yeah, it was a rumor.
I must have missed something in the story then.
What? It's originally a mass-produced helper robot intended for domestic use. An innovative invention that can clean, cook, and even serve as light security using various tools attached to its limbs, built to perform efficiently and quickly. However, its limbs are equipped with sharp instruments. Rumor has it they were supposed to be used for cutting meat, but they were made to respond to the clean command by accident. But that is a rumor.
Okay.
So that is why he says he is still unsure if it was an accident or due to malice. Or a mechanical malfunction or due to malice. Anyways, just fucking attack it. It's probably gonna die this turn.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not, actually, since you only have 3 cards. Attacking it with... Oh, sick evade. That was actually a really sick evade. Rolling an 11. Fucking... nailed it.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. You just can get hit once.
Yay!
You did it.
There's like too many things to fucking remember in that, I feel like. I don't know.
Was there really? Because that's not even a complicated one.
택배다리요. 이번엔 들어오기 전에 옷도 다듬었지.
And he's probably like, yeah, and you didn't even really do a good fucking job.
왔습니까?
Hey, no, you can see his tie. It's in place.
Oh, yeah.
괜히 뭐니 하네.
But he still got them a lapdog, so that's something to complain about.
Yeah.
뒷골목의 기술은 헝겊과 같이 난잡하게 얽혀 있더군요. 쓰레기 더미를 이용한 조잡한 장비부터 반물질을 사용한 의상까지 기술의 정도가 앞뒤를 가리지 않고 엉켜 있습니다.
Antimatter.
기술은 첨예하지만
Yes.
그 혜택을 받을 수 있는 것은 소수지. 자본에 따라 나뉘는 것이겠죠. 돈이 있는 자는 그 어떤 질병에도 죽지 않을 수 있는 시대야. 치료제가 다양해진 것은 물론이고 뭐 쩐이 좀 따라줘야 하지만 특이점이라는 신노릇하는 기술들도 생기고 말이야. 로보토미의 특이점은 뭐였나? 어차피 회사 망한 거 궁금한데.
뻔뻔하게도 물으시는군요. 어차피 당신에게는 말해도 되겠죠.
거참 은근히 계속 무시하네. 나도 그렇게 멍청이는
Oh,
아니거든.
that's stupid.
로보토미의 특이점은 인간의 마음, 부정형의 개념을 물리적으로 발현시키는 겁니다. 도서관도 같은 맥락으로 인간의 감정을 물리적인 힘으로 발현시키죠. 쉽게 말해 인간의 감정을 덩어리라고 보는 겁니다. 경험을 쌓아서 감정을 만들고, 감정이 고조하면 책장을 골라 최종적으로 자신의 책, 즉 자아를 만드는 겁니다. 전투가 치열하고
A
감정이
comprehensive
격해질수록
manifestation of their
자아는
ego.
점점 강렬해지며 마음의 상태가 밖으로 표출하는 거죠.
마음이 물리적으로 발현한다라. 확실히 뒤틀림하고 냄새가 비슷하군.
뭐라고 하셨습니까?
아니야, 대충 혼잣말이지. 아무튼 특이점은 특이점이네.
Whole thing is
대단하구만.
monologue. Okay.
그래서 오히려 궁금해.
Yeah, it's just monologue,
말쿠트
right?
얘기 들었는데 너희는 예전에 인류를 구하는 일에 참여했다며?
그렇습니다.
도대체 구원할 게 어디 있다는 거야? 뭐 돈이라도 하늘에서 떨어지게 하려 했나? 그러면 확실히 모두가 구원받을 텐데.
Of course, money.
없자는 방법이 아닙니다. 그리고 당신이 그렇게 가볍게 입에 담아도 될 희생이 아닙니다.
워워워, 진정해 진정. 여기서 뭔 말을 못하겠네.
우리는 마음을 치료하고자 했습니다. 연구팀을 이끌었던 카르멘이라는 사람이 있었죠. 카르멘은 도시 사람 모두에게 마음의 병이 있다고 했습니다. 이 병은 너무나 깊어서 이대로 두면 천천히 인류는 자멸하게 될 것이라고.
I mean, technically.
모두가 자살하려 불구덩이에 뛰어드는 상태와 다름없다고 말했습니다.
뭐?
Technically, yes.
이건 내 해결사의 감으로 보아하니 사이비 교주 냄새 팍팍 나는데. 그 말에 다들 그런가 보다 하면서 동조했다고?
저도 그렇게 바보는 아닙니다. 명확한 과학적 지표도 있었죠. 역시 당신에게는 자세히 설명한다 해도 소용없겠군요.
Especially since
It's
it's
like you're
bullshit.
fucking Yeah.
뭐 아무튼 그렇다 치고 인류를 구하는
Egghead.
성공했나?
끝까지 절 놀리는군요. 실패했으니 지금 이 모습 이꼴 아닙니까?
아, 뭐 그건 그렇네.
He really doesn't like poor
제가 무엇보다
Roland.
화가 나는 것은
Yeah.
인류를 구하지 못해서가 아닙니다. 지금까지 우리는 수많은 악행을 저질러 왔습니다. 인류의 구원이라는 단 하나의 목적을 위해서 말입니다. 그러기 위해서는 어쩔 수 없다고. 당신처럼 어쩔 수 없다는 심정으로 비윤리적인 실험을 해왔고,
The ends justify the means kind of talk.
사지로 몰아넣었습니다. 이 모든
But
추악한
he's
짓은
saying that
더
that's
큰
not
목표를 위해서
really
하면서 말입니다.
a good thing.
하지만
Yeah, yeah. But I'm saying, like,
Oh,
that's what they.
actually,
This.
yeah, it's actually more so like the fact that all of those sacrifices went to waste.
간 겁니다.
Yeah.
벌써 지친 거니?
It's more so like it may not have been just, but it happened. So it might as well have been for something rather than for nothing. Is I think the proper way to interpret that.
웃기는 소리 하지 마. 이번에는 전과 달리 확실히 죽여줄 테니.
비나, 당신이라 해도 우리 모두를 뚫을 수는 없습니다.
확실히 그렇겠구나. 아무리 나라도 짧은 시간 안에 너희들을 저지하는 건 힘들겠지. 무언가 뾰족한 수가 필요하겠구나, 엔젤라.
그렇지 않아도 이제 막 준비된 참이야.
크리프트 지력이 감소됐어.
Oh god, the fucking it's PTSD.
환상체들이
The sound effects and the music are fucking PTSD inducing.
닥스피라와 헤더부서는 모두 내 지휘에 따라줘. 이제부터 지휘팀이 명령권을 쥐도록 할게.
Are they all like in boxes?
Yeah, like I said, they're brains and robot bodies.
알겠습니다.
개브라와 징계팀은 비나를 막아줘.
당연하지. 맡겨만 두라고.
코드와 교육팀은 직원들에게 현 상황에 맞는 매뉴얼을 직원들에게 아닙니다. 비상대책 매뉴얼 타입 X예요. 전 직원들은 이 매뉴얼에 따라 대응해주세요. 내자와 안전
Type X. Imagine making a booklet for this type of situation.
알겠어. 최대한 빠르게 대응해볼게.
예소드와 정보팀은 탈출한 환상체들의 약점을 바로 식별해줘.
한치의 오차도 없도록 분석하겠어.
헬스드와 복지팀은 한시라도 빨리 클리포트 억제력을 복구해줘.
최대한 빨리 복구할게. 환상체의 탈출은 내 실책이니.
죄책감에 빠져있을 시간 없어, 헬스드! 티페리트와 중앙본부팀은 임기응변으로 지원해줘. 안 그래도 그럴라 했어.
너희들이 힘을 맞추는 모습 보기 좋구나. 어디 끝까지 막아보려나.
당신은 모를 겁니다. 빛에 사그러들지 않기 위해 필사적으로 발버둥 쳤던 우리들을, 그리고 결국 타협해버린 우리의 죄책감을.
그래, 난 모르지. 그저 엔젤라를 도울 뿐이야. 난 그 녀석이 목적을 이룰 수 있다면 좋겠거든.
그 과정이 어떻든 결과만 바라면 된다는 거군요. 당신은 역시 엔젤라와 마찬가지로 본인의 안위만을 생각하죠. 정말 도시 같습니다. 마음의 병을 앓고 있는 전형적인 도시 사람입니다. 도시의 기술이 어떤 희생 위에 만들어졌는지 신경도 쓰지 않은 채 당장의 편의를 위해 그저 기술을 사용하죠. 그것이 자멸을 부르는지도 모르고 말입니다.
너희가 부르는 마음의 병이 그런 거였어? 결과보단 과정을 중시해야 한다고? 몽상가의 샌님들 천지였네. 보나마나 넌 둥지 출신이겠어. 기술과 특이점의 대가가 무엇인지는 내가 누구보다 뼈저리게 잘 알아. 그리고 너희가 말하는 그 마음의 병, 특이점이 어떤 원리나 대가를 사용하는지 모른 채 기술의 혜택을 누릴 뿐이라고? 그러고 싶어서가 아니라 그럴 수밖에 없는 거야. 기업은 감추고 소비자는 질문하기를 포기했어. 지쳤거든. 당장 내 삶이 팍팍하기 때문에.
역시 당신과는 말이 통하지 않는군요.
아, 마침 나도 그렇게 생각하고 있었어. 이거 하나는 통했네.
당신이 뭐라 해도 저는 응당 그래야 한다는 것에 눈 감고 있기만은 싫습니다.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yusad's description of the disease of the mind was a little incomplete, I would say.
Yeah.
Because it didn't like take into account the things that Roland mentioned about people essentially
Having no other choice.
being
Yeah.
in despair and succumbing to the conditions that they live in.
Yeah, it seems like you saw it kind of like he's like a very logical kind of thinker, and he's not
Yeah.
like super like empathetic to like the average person's kind of like experience, I guess.
That's not true, actually.
Mm-hmm.
A logical thinker, yes, but not like empathetic or understanding of people's plight. Untrue, as in fact part of his own realization, his own enlightenment. His is the rationality to maintain discretion, which is it's the one that I like least know how to describe, or least capable of describing. But it's like being able to feel for people, understand their emotions, or whatever, and compartmentalize that, but not let it cloud your judgment. To not neglect emotions, but to also not let them guide your entirely guide your actions.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I can get that. I guess you just don't really get that here. Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't get that part of his character just yet. So yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unlike Malkuth's, there was a lot less reference to his like previous lives, so like I didn't interject in a more detailed explanation to his circumstances. It will most certainly come up in later realizations. Gameplay wise though, Yasad's floor continuing to probably be the best floor. Because both the Forsaken Murderer cards and All Around Helper cards they're both really good.
I guess I could outfit this bitch.
Yep. Might be worthwhile to just like steal Mars or something, I don't know. You at the very least should free up the libraries of the people that you're not using, because you're starting to run out of copies of certain cards.
I forgot! Wait, so I have to empty library?
Yep. Bottom right button is empty bookshelf, yes.
Well, I was gonna equip.
Oh, you can also equip it, yes. If you're just gonna equip Mars, then yeah. But the other
So let's
people...
see.
So you can immediately see just by hovering over them whether or not there are books inside of them, you know.
Oh.
And
dumbass.
I already emptied all the ones you moved on from previously, so the only ones are the ones currently equipped.
Okay. Okay. Okie dokie, artichoke.
The two sands. Sans Undertale.
Oh my god.
I had actually completely forgotten that I owned that game when I was showing you like different options of games to play. And that would have actually been one of the other options of the game to play, and it would be by far the shortest. It would be like 10, maybe 15 hours in total. A lot shorter and sweeter of an experience, but we wouldn't have nearly as many interesting discussions about the dialogue in the game.
Then like right now, yeah. Okay, we need to empty bookshelf.
You just emptied the bookshelf of the one that you have equipped. So now you need to re-equip him.
There can be.
Did you empty? But you didn't empty Sans bookshelf.
Yeah, but I thought this one and this one were the same.
No, it's one of them's Mars and the other one is Sand.
They look the same.
They use different swords. I will have you. That's because they're a part of the same office. But they use different swords. Okay.
The bitches look the same.
Yeah, because they're a part of the same office, but they use different swords.
But look, her little heads, like,
Oh, that's what you're referring to. Yeah, they have similar hairstyles.
I hate my life. Okay. Maybe I should change their hairstyles while I'm here. Just change this bitch's hair. That's the important thing to do right now. Okay. How do I do that? I don't remember.
Customize library.
Where's that at?
On the right side.
Where?
It's a big button that says customize library.
Where?
It's on the right side of the screen.
Yeah.
It's a big button, and it says customize librarian.
Librarian info, key page, combat, DDD. Just a dumb bitch over here, okay? Right there. Thanks. It's literally in white. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to look?
It's in
in
yellow.
It's white.
It says customized librarian. It literally
no.
says it.
No. This is yellow. This is yellow.
That's golden.
This is a different.
Yeah, it's
this
a different
is like a
shade
pale...
of yellow. Oh wow, it's a different shade of yellow. Oh wow, okay. It's too bad. It's a big old thing that says customized librarian. It says customized librarian.
Yeah, and when I was thinking big, I was thinking bigger. So like, you were very helpful. Okay. So thanks.
Don't you love how this game is implicitly pro-transgender by the fact that all of the bodies and names are randomized, so you'll get a male name with like a female hairstyle?
I did not understand.
It's also like a fucking joke.
But you know what? We stand.
Yeah.
We ain't going for the business in the front, party in the back, though. You know. We're not going for that vibe.
Can you elaborate on what exactly you mean by that?
Look at it. It's like short.
Oh, okay. You're referring to like hair, like a mullet.
Yes.
I thought you might have been referring to a kind of sort of like a two in the pink, one in the stink type situation.
No. I can't. What a fucking hot mess. What a fucking hot mess. Okay, there we go. Max's hair is very different, so we won't get him fucking mixed up again. Yeah. Okay. Now what the fuck am I doing? Now I don't even remember. Okay, we gotta go to combat pages.
Outfit his, shelf.
Yeah. Fuck off. Okay. Not you. Fuck off, Max. Not you. You're fine and perfect and beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I don't have enough of that. So let's go. I haven't been using this one. Let's do that one. That's too many twos. Maybe. Well, I'm not gonna use any threes. Then I could use some ones. Okay. Did I fuck up anybody else's? No? Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. Well, we love to see it. But whose hairstyle looks the same? I think it was Malkus that I got mixed up. Oh no, it was Susan. We gotta fucking change Susan's hair. Susan's hair is... I found it. I think we're just gonna make it brighter, maybe. I'll just... hold on. There you go. Now we can't get the bitches mixed up.
Oh my god.
Do you like what I did there? He's like, absolutely not, I don't.
I haven't been paying attention. I'm looking at memes.
We did this one. Do I need to do this one again? I don't remember. No, we got Walters.
No.
Okay.
You can choose now either the right or the left. The right nets you a very good key page. The left nets you really good combat pages.
look, I figured it out now. Oh.
I wonder how long it would take you if I just like saying nothing or said nothing in the beginning of the game.
Too long. I would have googled it. Okay. Damn, those bitches are like, yeah.
Yes, they are.
You think that's natural or like steroids?
It's their tattoos.
The tattoos make them look big?
No, the tattoos make them stronger.
Oh. Oh. Bitch, I need some tattoos like that.
It was mentioned earlier in the game that you can augment your body with tattoos.
Oh yeah, that's right. Bitch, when we get that type of technology, oh, you better watch out. I'm gonna be looking like a muscle mommy. I'm trying to get like that butch lesbian look, you know?
곧 밤이 찾아올 거야. 청소부들이 언제 들이닥칠지도 몰라. 엄지로부터는 연락조차 오지 않고 있고.
I don't think I look bisexual enough, you know?
They mentioned a thumb.
우리 쪽이 피를 흘려가며 조사해뒀는데 이렇게 물을 먹이다니.
정신 나간 톱니 교단 놈들 때문에 우리 조직원들 반은 넘게 잃었어.
God, there's so much intertwining.
더 이상 사람이라 할 수 없었지.
Oh, inhuman, I thought of that as inbred for a minute.
Sheesh.
엄지에게 엘사 둥지 설계도를 넘겨주지 못한다면.
I bet the head would be pro-incest.
Because it's human, duh.
Yeah, it's human activity to breed with your family.
꽤 말이 통하는 상대였어.
Duh.
아마 무슨 일이 생겼던 게 아니었을까.
We do not condone incest on this channel.
Only incestuous hentai.
I still don't.
Oh, okay.
Only yaoi, okay?
Only incestuous yaoi. Then for me, it's only incestuous yuri, alright?
Okay, here you go. It works out, I guess.
스바이가 작정하고 해결사를 풀어버릴 수도 있어. 이 개새끼들은 좀 더 약속을 소중히 할 필요가 있었어.
They're violent as fuck, bro.
이거나 읽어봐. 봉투?
Yes. I mean, they're a syndicate.
그 소문이 무성한 도서관의 초대장.
I feel like they're more violent than the fucking cannibals.
오늘의 책 중에.
Wait, the cannibals I think were eating children, so like,
그런 거였어.
Yes.
믿는 구석이 있던 거네.
So never mind.
뭐야 경미? 그러면 넌 월터가 도서관에서 죽은 걸 알고도 육관 녀석들을 묵사발낸
It's the
거야.
syndicate under the thumb. It really values respect.
새길 필요가 있었으니까. 조직은 해결사와 다르게 꼭 필요 이상으로 주게 되지. 지들 내키는 대로 일을 저지른다니까.
Yeah, man.
그나저나 청소부와 엄지라니 무슨 일을 벌이려던 거야?
청소부는 알고 있어.
그래? 하긴 청소부는 유명하니까.
인간을 잘게 찢은 후 녹여서 연료로 사용하던데.
Oh my god.
비슷해.
Yeah,
Bitches were psycho.
You'll see the sweepers eventually.
무서운 건 조직력이야. 밤마다 뒷골목 어디선진 몰라도 스멀스멀 기어 나와서 골목을 청소하지. 정확한 규모도 파악 안 돼. 처리해도 다음 날 밤이면 또 기어 나와.
They use them as fuel.
시간 되겠어.
Yeah.
좀 빠듯하지 않아?
Use these bitches as fuel and they're jacked. Give me good fuel.
환영합니다, 손님. 전 이곳의 관장이자 사서인 엔젤라입니다.
됐고. 들여보내주기나 해. 시간 없거든.
성미가 급하신 분들이군요.
What do they say in Skate the Infinity? Bitches and bros and non-binary hoes. Yeah.
That's awesome.
In the dub.
that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So by the way, the stray dogs were first mentioned during the rats, because they're the ones who they were like trying to sell the organs to, I think,
Mhm,
the Stray
yeah.
Dogs. Something to that effect. Or at least they were the ones that the Stray Dogs were the ones that they were like indebted to, that if they didn't pay up, then the Stray Dogs would like fucking murk them or whatever.
Oh, okay. This is definitely a non-binary hoe, this one.
Hey, you're about to fight with Malkuth, by the way, who is not outfitted. You had just outfitted Yassad's floor. There you go.
Good call, my dude.
Yeah.
Would have fucking got pulverized. I would have been turned into fuel.
Yeah. I mean, you have 2 floors available, but you would be starting at a disadvantage when you throw Yassad in there afterwards.
Oh, I haven't
forgot
listened to this music in a
Yassad's-
while.
Yeah, I forgot. Yassad's music is nice too. God, fucking man, the soundtrack for this game, man. Even outside of the songs that Mealy made.
Oh yeah, one of the songs came up in when I was listening to like a playlist. But I can't remember which one it was. It was like the piano one with like a girl singing. I can't...
Okay, there's more than one of those.
It was
It's like you do
it had a blue
realize that
background with
you
like
do
little like
realize that first of all, the lead singer of Mealy is female, and second of all, my understanding is that their main compositionalist is a classically trained pianist.
oh well fuck. No.
So you know.
It was the one you had sent me before. It was like had like a
Love
blue
Town.
background with like little chibis. I can't remember.
If
I
it
feel like
had
it had
a blue,
chibis.
if it had a blue background, then it might have been People of the City, but that's not really a piano song.
I don't know. I had a piano in it.
Okay. But the one that I sent you was actually I don't remember the name of it. I'll look it up real quick. Because it's the theme of Love Town, but it's not the name of the song.
It was one of the nicer ones that I liked.
If you've listened to more than one of the songs that Mealy made, then you're spoiling yourself, and that's really fucking depressing. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
You
because
send them. I just listened to the ones that you send me.
I only sent you the one!
I feel like you send me like a handful of
No.
songs from Library of Ruina.
I do not believe that I have. And
Yeah,
then...
you have.
No.
Yeah.
And no.
Yeah.
I have only sent you From a Place of Love.
No. Unless it's from other video games. Which I doubt, but like... I don't know, bro. I don't fucking believe you. You're lying.
I'm gonna search our chat log.
Okay. I'll just look through the chat log again. Just short-term memory over here.
See, I didn't even contest the previous time I had a short-term memory. But I am contesting this one because I have only sent you From a Place of Love. Dude, why is
Okay, then it
mobile
must be-
Discord so fucking stupid? Why won't it let me scroll farther down or up? Like I'm trying. I want to go
It
to the
should.
message so that I can look at the full context, not just like the 10 messages.
Yeah, you
before
gotta
and
press
after.
jump to message.
I did press jump to message, and it didn't
Huh.
let me look like 10 messages above and below it.
That's weird. Every 3 clash wins, restore 1 line and gain 1 to 3 haste next scene. I don't know. We'll click
Yeah,
it.
that's a good card. Is what that is.
Okay.
Okay. The other ones I sent you are from Limbus Company.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I purposefully did not send you any from Library of Ruina because you're actually gonna play it, and that's spoilers.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Whereas,
So you're not a weasel, little liar. Got it.
yeah. I sent you the ones from Limbus Company because they are also, really fucking good. Especially in context. But you're not gonna play the game to get to that context. And if you're not gonna have that, like, experiential experience, then it doesn't fucking matter. You should hear the songs at the very least.
Yeah.
Also, it was a good thing I didn't have to jump to the message From a Place of Love, because I sent you those ones from Limbus Company, like, way afterwards. in
Oh,
our
yeah.
chat log. Yeah. I sent you From a Place of Love close to Halloween. And where did I send? Yada. And I sent you the Limbus Company ones on the 16th of November. So,
okay.
2 weeks ago. A little less. Those being Fly Broken Wings. I don't
Yeah, that
remember
one.
the lyrics of the
That
song.
one. That's the song.
Yeah.
See, it's a piano song.
Yeah, it is in fact that one is a piano song with chibi characters as the YouTube like thumbnail art.
Okay, see, so I was helpful. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Calm down.
And that's another reason to be excited for when they come out with the next section of Whale Story in a day or two. Because that will be another song from Mealy, except this time it's gonna be, I hope it's a fucking she shanty.
Oh my god.
No, it's probably not gonna be a she shanty, because it would be so extraordinarily difficult to make a song that sounds like a she shanty, but still, like, you can still take seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. This could dislocate your bones if it misses the mark, so just stay still.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like the music got...
Yeah, it changed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I was like, oh.
This is like a sort of synthwavy type song.
Yeah, that's weird.
Which synthwave is a pretty sick genre.
Yeah. I've listened to, like, some synthwave, but, like, can I name any, like,
I
artists?
can.
Like, no.
I can. Violet Delta.
Doesn't sound familiar.
Well, of course not, because I listen to fucking Toho music.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you and your love for Toho, I forgot.
Yeah.
How could I forget? How could I fucking forget, you know?
Yeah. But Violet Delta makes pretty fucking sick music. You might want to try combat preparations against the guy in the middle because of the evade. Since he's rolling 4 die. Well, you're not clashing against it currently because you set it on the 3-speed die. I'm just saying, like, so he's rolling, I think it's 4 die, and in order to, and in order to not take damage from all of them, you're gonna have to throw an evade die somewhere in there. Because you don't have any cards that roll 4 die. Although, actually, yeah, I changed my mind. I forgot what that card does. There's no way of predicting actually what's gonna happen with that card, because it's hard to see. Maybe you can zoom in on, yeah. That on use effect. Replace all die on this page with ones on a random page in hand whose original cost is 4 or lower. So you actually
cool.
have no idea what that card is gonna do.
So that's cool.
Yeah. That's pretty cool, man.
Love that for me.
Yeah. I can guess what it's gonna do if the AI is smart. But it's hard to say. After this and the other battle that you can do, there is when you can start, like, experimenting with interesting synergies in the deck building.
Mm-hmm. Oh. I just realized I'm just picking cards. I'm not even paying attention to what the fuck I'm doing. Okay.
I mean, you'll still probably succeed. Game's still not hard yet.
I was like, I just realized I know what I'm doing.
Well, I guess it did do the die on that card, which means he had no other cards in hand. That, or he had another brawl in hand, and it randomly chose that brawl. Fucking cards in this game, man. Do some wild shit. I woke up this morning and I chose violence.
Oh my god. I choose violence every morning. What do you mean?
So Fly Broken Wings is like a really fucking good song, especially if you like really pay attention to what it's saying in its lyrics. It's like really uplifting and emotionally driven. But of the two songs I sent you, I am a bigger fan of Between Two Worlds, which is the one that sounds like a Christmas carol for the first half of it, and then it dissolves. It turns into like a very intense, like madness-driven alteration of a Christmas carol.
What the fuck? Destructive impact. Cool.
1 to 15. You never know what you're gonna fucking get, but the average value is 7.5.
Oh, okay. Oh, another brawl. Cool beans. Thanks, my dude. What a swell guy. What a swell fucking dude, bro.
It's actually very funny in response to the whole like very, very silly debate thing that happened earlier. The guy said, "I'm not taking it serious. I'm just mad I can't get rid of 20 minutes of my life back."
Could have told you that, my dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I think it.
Oop. Well, you're not staggered.
You saw.
You probably didn't take into account the speed values, so that's why you...
No, I definitely didn't. Yeah. No.
So, just as a forewarning, this battle in particular is one that I have had to do particularly multiple times in order to get
Ugh.
enough copies of these three's books to get all of their key pages, because each of them has their own book that gives their own key page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I
So these
mean,
guys
they're,
are tons of pages. Okay.
yeah, they're not all that different to each other, and their key pages aren't all that, like, significant, but in order to get all copies of each one of their key pages, I've had to play this battle multiple times, because, fucking, you have a tendency to only get, like, 3 to 4, copies of their, books each time you play through it. And that's if you're, like, being generous. That's if you, like, either A, suck but still win, or B, deliberately lead them into raising their emotion levels, which is, like, an annoying thing to strategize.
Yeah.
So I've always found this battle in regards to, like, sort of completion to be rather much of a nuisance.
Oh, I got one book. Okay. Oh. Okay, he's got like fucking 5. Okay. I don't have any more cards. How's this what you got?
Wait, did he make a video called Seeing Who the Problem Was about, like, conversations that you guys have had?
Yeah.
Now's not the time for me to watch it, but that just sounds incredibly silly. I mean, maybe it's a funny video, maybe. But also, I could see it very easily being, like, a very petty, petulant video.
Oh no, it's probably very petty and petulant.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I hope Conway's like. puts
See,
up a good
look
fight,
at that.
but,
You
know.
only got 2 books of Gyeong Mi. Like, look, that's fucking ridiculous.
We love to see that, you know.
We love to grind.
It is annoying.
Actually, we love grinding.
Grinding is life, bro.
Yeah.
It is annoying, Roland. Thank you.
곧 네가 하려는 실없는 소리가?
Listen, you're still chirping.
녀석이 보자마자 험한 말을 하잖아. 네 성격에 그걸 견디는 게 놀라워서.
우리가 초대해서 와준 귀한 손님이니까 대우해드려야지. 그리고 누군가에게
They're our
맞춰주는
precious
건
guests.
그 투철한 직업 정신은 존경스럽다.
So professional.
나중에 뒷골목에 식당 업주들 데리고 서비스업에 대해서 강연이라도 해줘.
They could really learn a thing or two about not cooking their
손님에 따라 유연하게 대응하는 게 여러모로 마음에
guests.
들 거야.
Yeah.
참고는 해둘게.
I was trying to think of the word for customers. That's the word. Yeah.
There you go.
They could
I've
learn
been
a thing
so
or
used to
two
hearing
about
guests.
professionalism so that they stop cooking their customers.
Yeah. You're like, you know what? You're pissing me off. I'm just gonna cook you. Instead of a turkey leg, you get a human leg, you know? See what fucking get it. Okay.
Scratch that.
Ooh, it's pretty. Purple.
The cat loves me. Scratch that. So the particular ones worth noting that you get here are Scratch That and Brawl. Where the two are intended to synergize with each other. Where Brawl... Well, Brawl synergizes with itself and also synergizes with Scratch That. Because Scratch That's effect is that it's got 3 high rolling die, but if you use that page, they lose power and they become lower value. But if you use those die through the effect of Brawl, then they don't lose the power. So you get 3 high rolling die. See what I mean?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Right. We will see if we remember that, but we are not confident.
Yeah. I mean, you
Yeah.
still don't. You don't really need to outfit anything if you don't want to.
I want to look at them.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Golly, stop trying to control my life.
I'm more so trying to expedite it.
Okay, well, go. I don't know. Go cuddle your cat for like 5 seconds. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Why don't you? Well, first, I'm gonna put my blanket on so that I can sit in my chair more comfortably. When I'm not wearing my blanket, I have it like draped over the back, which makes it so that like I can't like lean back in my chair properly because it's like at my lower back butt area. Anyways, come here, Ignatius. Come here. No, don't run away. Was that you? I'm gonna guide you.
Is it a boy or a girl? I don't remember.
His name is Ignatius. What do you think?
I don't fucking know. I don't even know what that name means. Where does it come from? Ignatius?
I don't know. It's fucking like classical biblical. It's like Hebrew.
Ignatius.
It's like a Hebrew name. I'm pretty sure.
Is your family like Jewish or something?
Oh fuck no. Christian, Catholic at that, I should say.
Oh, Catholic. Okay. Yeah, most of my family's Catholic, but like we didn't grow up Catholic. My immediate families.
I mean, I personally am an atheist.
Yeah, but did you like grow up a Catholic, like going to mass and stuff?
Yes. Much to my
fun.
chagrin, it was a very miserable experience. Sunday school was like fine. I never went all the way through to get confirmation, thankfully, but it wasn't like explicitly annoying aside from the fact that I never retained most of anything that they taught about the Bible. I was like, fuck this shit. As a child, I implicitly understood it was bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Because because I would read books, and at least as far as I know and can remember, I was pretty good at like talking, understanding and talking about the stuff that we would read in school, and like writing about it, decent at it at least. And I was certainly above my supposed grade reading level. Bible, first of all, a child is not really going to be able to read the Bible. Second of all, being taught the Bible sucks because it's boring and it's stupid, and they don't do it in an interesting way for children. It's kind of like the Bible's a shit book.
I mean, yeah, it can be kind of hard to understand, and I find the Old Testament very hard to get through. So,
Dude, he's got something like stuck in his neck. What is this?
you mean you don't take care of your cat? Oh, wow.
No, I don't. I let him wander around and I give him food.
Poor baby. Unloved.
Okay, I hardly think he's unloved when he constantly like jumps at me and I keep him on my lap and I like pat him while I'm doing other things.
Poor
But
Bobby.
no, I don't groom him.
You shouldn't you? He's kind of a long-haired cat.
He's kind of a large cat and sheds everywhere.
Well, you know, if you groomed him, he wouldn't shed so much, right?
I mean, I think he would shed just as much.
No, because once you get all those tufts of fur out, it like helps him shed less.
Well, oh well. I'm fine with him shedding.
Well, then don't complain.
I'm not really
No bitching.
complaining, I suppose. I guess I'll just, I don't know, like grab it because it might be poo or something.
You just fucking do this stupid fucking thing again, motherfucker.
It's buried underneath his hair. Hey, is that like a pimple? It seems really weirdly
yeah,
shaped to be one.
I mean, cats can get pimples.
Right, but it looks like a jelly bean. That's why it's confusing me.
It's like a skin tag, maybe? Cats or animals can get little skin tags.
What's that?
Animals can get like skin tags. They're just like
Cool.
usually they get them in like folds of skin, and they're just like little pieces of skin. They're shaped like little jelly beans, and they're kind of like they kind of poke out, and they're kind of squishy.
I guess that's what that. Yeah, that's definitely what that is. Do I just like lop it off?
I mean, you can, but like it's not gonna hurt him if he has it.
Right, but like, should he have it? Like,
I mean,
what would be the harm if I lopped it off?
the thing is they can bleed a lot, so
So
it's like
should-
an active like blood supply.
So should I just leave it be and it'll eventually go away?
Yeah, they can fall off.
Okay. I mean, he's
Because
just
like my dog gets little skin tags here and there.
he's just really old, so you know.
Oh yeah, especially like, and two cats and dogs can get like cysts too. They can get little lipomas. So like if it gets bigger, then it might be like a little lipoma.
I mean, it's like decently sized. It's like a small jelly bean.
Yeah, if it gets bigger, then it might be just like a little lipoma, which is it's just like fatty cysts. They're not like cancers or anything. And you can just leave them alone. My dog has them. I have a 16-year-old dog, and he has them.
I mean, if it eventually goes away on its own, I suppose I'll just leave it be. It's like covered up by his hair for the most part.
Yeah,
And that would definitely be in like the folds of his skin though, because it's like in his neck, so when that would be where your skin folds up when you turn your head.
Yeah, animals are weird. They get weird stuff like that.
Yeah, as if humans don't get weird stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm saying like they're just like us.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever told you, but the thing on the center of my chest I mentioned before is actually like an ingrown hair.
Oh, it is. Did you get it out?
I mean, yeah, I suppose. I don't doubt it will happen again, but like the reason I bring that up is because as a corollary to, you know, like humans get weird stuff too. Like, oh, excuse me. I've gotten more than one ingrown hair in places in my body. That one was probably like the worst, though. It has been, I should say, not was. It has been the worst of the ingrown hairs that I have gotten. It's a consequence of being a hairy man. God, you know, when you have a lot of hair, some of it's inevitably gonna be ingrown, and it's really silly and annoying.
Yeah, been there, done that. I get like if I had
You're not
ingrown
as
hairs
hairy
on
as
my
me,
leg.
so like, get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, but like when you shave weird on your legs, you know, you can get ingrown hairs, and it's just like a bitch, man.
Well, that's what you get for shaving your legs.
Well, I mean, you gotta shave your legs.
I don't shave my legs.
I mean, you don't have to, but like.
They keep my legs warm. The hair.
I
I have to be.
yeah.
I have to stay warm for the winter.
You like a bear in hibernation or something?
True. Yes. More like a Sasquatch.
I can't. I'm done.
I have regularly received for like Christmas, for example, gifts of Sasquatch themed shirts and socks.
Stop. That's ridiculous. I used to be obsessed with Sasquatch as a kid.
I mean, you saw the development of my beard over the episodes of the podcast that we've recorded.
Yeah.
And
Did you trim it?
Yes, last week.
No.
Because it was at that point where it was too long, and I periodically every month or so, I think closer to a month and a half, I trim it down to a given length, and then let it grow to around that size, and then trim it back down again.
I am currently crying.
It lets me get away with not grooming my face every day.
I mean, yeah.
Because I'm really fucking lazy. I definitely don't want it to get too long, because especially the neck, it gets like itchy and scraggly and annoying at the neck.
Oh yeah.
Like if it was just like one of those beards that grows off of your chin and just like down, that would be, I would be able to tolerate that. I would still probably shave it before it gets like that, but I would be able to tolerate that. But it also grows all across like the center neck of my neck, and it feels really obnoxious there.
The center of your neck?
Yeah, like it grows pretty. It's almost continuous from the hair that grows on my chest to the hair that grows on my face.
This is wild.
It definitely like thins out, and there is like at the bottom of my neck, just above my collarbone, an area where practically no hair grows at all, at least not any of significant length. But it does, my beard does grow pretty far down my neck.
I just realized I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing.
That was the case last time too, and look where it's gotten you.
Yeah, no.
You might want to be particularly careful, because if you lose the battle, you also lose the books that you used to activate the battle, which would mean that you would have to fight Walter again.
You told me that now.
I wasn't paying attention to what you're doing, because I'm not playing the game.
You're supposed to be paying attention. I mean, that's fine. You know what? We can fight Walter again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, I could take over and like not make the mistakes that would lead you to need to fight Walter again if you want me to.
You know what? Sure. Go for it. Help a bro out.
This and.
But yeah, I really wasn't paying attention that time.
This. Okay, that guy is a jackass.
You know what? I kind of almost forgot picking this one. You know.
For safe measure. Why won't that guy die?
I was thinking the same thing. These motherfuckers are strong.
No, I don't want that one.
They're annoying.
Probably. Hold on. What do you give metallic ringing?
Oh my god.
Oh, you gave the other one to Yasad. Now he's dead.
Yeah. Now he's deader than a doornail.
Yeah. I don't know this person now. Okay. Okay. You can tell when you're about to kill someone when their health bar goes away at the start of the clash. And it's like, oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God. It just does it ahead of time before it even starts. That's funny.
Yeah.
Sorry, Assad. We tried our best, but our best wasn't good enough. Actually, we didn't even try our best. Our best,
Well, I think you give
we just
access
winged
to
it.
more than one floor, so it's not like the worst. Oh, jeez, 4 to 12. What the fuck is this nonsense? I can try that. Well, okay. There's my 4 to 12, I guess. Bully roll is going to be most effective against him. So I should also. That is good in clashes. But I also want to clash against that, so I guess I don't like the odds there, though. Oh, but I do have this. Still don't like the odds. So yeah, I'm just gonna...
Oh, that guy that debated Ood left the server.
Go figure.
Sorry, my dude.
Not exactly surprising.
And so did 2 other people, but you know. That's expected. And man, Swifty was going hard on them. Swifty, calm down.
I mean, he really needs to calm down because, like, the other guy was pretty fucking objectively right, and Swifty just is really just a clown, is all I say he makes himself out to be when he talks about how he, like, win debates with people, and it's like, you're a fucking liar. You're such a weaselly little liar.
He's the real chatterbox, you know? He loves to call everybody chatterbox. He is the chatterbox.
I'll do this. Just getting the increased endurance would be helpful.
And poor Space. Space is like, this is all my fault. I'm like, Space, it's not that serious.
Yeah, it really isn't serious.
He just needs reassurance sometimes, you know?
Alright, this makes me want to outfit your deck as well. Because now,
Well,
now I'm just sad at what I'm looking at.
Well, you said I didn't have to, so I was like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, because it worked last time, but you played stupider, evidently. So now I'm like, just coping with what I have.
With the hot mess.
Yeah. I also need to be careful.
Putting it lightly.
Usage. Oh, okay. He pulled out the fucking thing.
Pulled out the big one.
Yeah, he pulled out the scratch that with the brawl. There's the scratch that. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let this lad die. So you're gonna hit him twice. That is almost certainly not enough to kill. But I really don't want to use my light when I'm... Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah. See ya. Okay, oh, I don't have enough light for that. Let's get lucky. Probably. Hopefully. Yeah, nice. Not nice. Oh my god, fucking die, please.
I can't, bro.
Alright, he'll die this time, but I will die, and I'll just have to rely on the other floor to take out Gong Mi. Oh, I'm not dead? Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my, 40? Bro, what are you? What are those tattoos? Like, cooking.
Oh, 40 health, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I, like, didn't attack him. I was trying to get rid of the other two so I could handle him better. Yeah, these two are the only two outfitted. I mean, I could probably take him out with, like, normal people at this point, but it's not exactly the best of ideas. Take him down with the early game attacks.
Now, if it works, it works.
If it twerks,
At
then
this
it
point.
twerks, man.
Shut up. I can't.
Wait, I thought I... Oh, I must have misread the speed die. That's fine, whatever. He's dead. Well, on the plus side of going to another floor, I'm pretty sure it results in getting more books from these guys. Because they all capped out their emotion levels. Well, kind of.
Right.
Dino didn't, so you only got 2 out of him.
Okay.
I mean, I complained about, like, the relative power of the cards I was using versus theirs, but it's, like, so typical of this game, where you're constantly like, damn it, why are their cards so much stronger than mine? You're always punching up, and it's so depressing sometimes, where it's like, I can't do anything against this card. What the fuck, man?
The fuck, man?
The fuck, man? I forget, what does Gong Mi's page do? Restore 1 light at the end of the scene if the character is not using pages of that scene. Alright. It's something, that's for sure.
Oh, he does a little double kick up, pew pew.
Yeah. Gong Mi is kind of useful, I suppose, if a battle takes too long. Since at this point in the game, you don't really have any cards that you draw and restore light. I would still consider Walters to be better, though. Alright, fucking stray dogs.
Should we read the... I'm telling you, non-binary hell.
It's true that our syndicates sort of no, I can't. I can't do like voices, man. I'm so shit. It's true that our syndicate's sorta intimidating and got a tight hierarchy going on, but the bond between our members is strong. We're actually leagues nicer than those office fucks who exploit and abandon each other with every breath. Those crooked bastards will do anything for profit. I'm sometimes in awe of the shit they pull. I actually used to be a rat. Yeah, those filthy and wretched rats everyone looks down upon. It's amazing now that I'm standing shoulder to shoulder with the dogs, ain't it? I busted my ass crawling up the ladder. I did everything in my power. Got a small tattoo with the little cash I had, and rummaged through trash to find worn but still usable accessories. It was a damn tough climb, but now that I'm up here, I'm starting to feel like it might have been better off to just live as a rat. Here, a strict barking order is set up between members. It's nothing like the rats who move in close packs. Sometimes, I do miss my old family. It's like Vin Diesel.
You know what?
Family.
Yeah, I'll put your book right next to the rats so you guys can, be together again.
Well, those rats were probably not his family. It's probably some other rats.
They're cousins, okay?
Even if you make your way up to the big leagues and become a decently influential syndicate, there's still loads of stronger gangs above you, and they peck at you all the same. No matter how far a syndicate climbs and tries, you just can't surpass the 5 fingers at the top. syndicates ain't too different from fixers in that you have to repeat the same stupid shit following orders from above. So in my opinion, holding on to your place seems wiser than trying to climb up out of ambition or greed. Unless you're at rock bottom, of course. Someone's gotta be below us to serve as a punching bag, ain't that right?
I guess. That's a nice way to look at it. Ain't it?
Tattoos are the cleanest type of augment procedure you could get. I only got it cause Young Mi pushed me to give it a shot. I'm pretty satisfied with the result. It doesn't cost an awful lot, and it looks pretty damn nice too. Weak-ass wimps run away at the sight of my tattoo. But you see, coolness isn't the only notable feature of these tattoos. There's tons of tattoo types depending on the quality of the ink and the material used, but generally speaking, you can have results like bursts of strength or skin as hard as steel. It used to be a singularity, but ever since the wing owning the tech got snapped and its patent expired, everyone in the mother's been using it. Don't get tattoos that are too cheap though. You might wake up to find melted flesh. Get exactly what you pay for in this city. Bastards are only honest when money's involved.
Jeez.
Some fools laugh at these accessories I'm wearing. They think I'm a glossy punk trying to look cool, figged out with random ornaments without a second thought. What they don't know is that these ain't just for fashion. They're good for making arrogant idiots let down to God. But before that, they're workshop products with real, practical uses. You heard about how people use belts to choke others, didn't you? These accessories are similar to that. They're useful for beating someone to death, though I've got to take the risk that comes from using them. Expensive gadgets crafted by premium workshops have almost zero side effects. On the other hand, this ring, for example, lets me deliver a harder blow with my punches, but it chafes the skin of my hand at the same time. This one's on me for using it for too long, and I hear quality products usually get regular repairs and maintenance to prevent that. The side effects on my gear is pretty minor and negligible, but in worst cases, you get some poor sod whose neck got snapped by the necklace they were wearing.
Ooh. That sounds, fucking... Is that it?
Yep.
Yep, that's all. Okay, I think it's the fact that I wasn't paying attention because I'm tired. I'm getting tired, so...
Yeah.
I think that's a sign of, I'm tired. I'm done. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go to bed. I still got a shower, too.
Oh, yeah. You get to unlock the hood, realization when you beat the other one.
Oh, okay.
And also complete a reception using only pages whose costs are odd numbers.
Hmm?
Well, it looks like you're able to, as soon as you get the Hode one, do Nutsax. But to get the Hode one, you not only have to beat the other reception, to the right of Walter, but you also need to complete a reception using only pages whose costs are odd numbers. Which you don't even need to do that for a hard reception. You could like go to the fucking rats and just equip a bunch of pages that are 1, and just be like, hey, you fucking suck.
Okay.
Beat them all up in one punch.
Suckers.
Sucker.
Okay. I'm tired now.
Alright, well that's the end of this fucking session of the Gamers or fucking whatever. We talked about some really cool shit, in my opinion.
That's what's up.
Yeah, this is a really good 4 hours. See you on at least Saturday for Pirate Odyssey. It's not canceled this week. And before then, if you want to play some more. Later, bye!